Hello, hello. How we all doing? How's everybody? What's up? I have a bird on my head. She's been on my head most of the day. Hello, and welcome to a very special live stream. Hello, Cool Gamer. How you doing? Today, we're going to look into the CL Canon Book Fair. Now, if you don't know, the CL Canon Book Fair. This is the CL Canon Book Fair. It is a celebration of indie authors in fantasy and sci-fi of various, let's say, genre age groups. Like there's both YA and adult, and there are giveaways, and it's cool. And I'm in it. But there's so many other books that I want to judge. I'm just kidding. I'm not judging them. I kind of am. But I want to see if any of these books are books that I would put on my never-ending TBR, because I am not one to shy away from a large TBR. Wow, that started on the other side over here. So, this is what we're doing today. Coolios. There's 150 books, I believe. 150 of them. So we'll be here a hot second. I have a beverage to assist. We have a snowstorm rolling in, so hopefully we don't lose power. But even my internet provider was like, hey, you might lose power. It's not quite hit yet. It's not supposed to hit till later tonight. So we're doing this today. Yeah. Okay. So that's what's happening. How is everybody else? I'm going to give people a little time to jump in here. The CL Canon Book Fair, it is a paid event. So just like any other convention or things, I have paid for 2 spots. And other people pay more for like the featured reads. I did not, because I am broke. But you can see, look, Hisvakak is right there. Beautiful. And Ashport is right there. I only paid for the first book because I figure people are still learning about the series. So let's just advertise book 1, and then they can be pleasantly surprised to find out it's a complete series. But there's a lot of categories, as you can see. So we have them in the featured reads, urban and fantasy and paranormal romance, YA fantasy and sci-fi, fantasy and adventure, fantasy and sci-fi romance, time travel, portal fantasy, steampunk, cyberpunk, space opera, sci-fi tales, dystopian, gamelit, post-apocalyptic, military, and genetics, fairy tale retellings, myths, and legends. So we've got a lot. And if you don't know CL Canon, let's click. Is it clicking? My mouse has been very strange. These are some of CL Canon's Upcoming books. I know about this one. I don't know about this one. But you can see some books you may recognize. I definitely recognize this one. This one I've seen everywhere. But yeah, CL Canon books. Woo! Let's go back. Go back. Go back. I'm so stupid. Oh no, that's for that. Never mind. That's for the 19th. Woo! That. I thought I had a meeting all of a sudden. That's funny. But I should definitely put that in my calendar. It's a different meeting for a different day, not right now. That would have been funny if I totally double booked myself. Zoom. Okay. Just going to quickly do a little housekeeping there. Okay. Okay. Coolios. What's happening? Okay. So anyway, without further ado, let's start looking at books, shall we? So as you can see, a lot of them are available on Kindle Unlimited. So we're literally just going to go through them. Is it going to... Oh, I'm going to have to start sharing different tabs here. Well of Ada. I definitely think this is an interesting cover. Don't hate it. What is... Wait, what is that? What are those pieces in the back here? I like doing this way because then you can kind of zoom in on shapes in the background and stuff. It's not bad. I don't hate it. I do think this is a little, like, it's not my exact style of what I like. Like, I definitely like this more than having, like, a person on the cover. But there's something about, like, the rendering of it that's a little off to me. But I'm not an artist, so I can't really judge. Let's see. What is this about? Everyone hides a monster inside. I tore mine from the inside out. 2 years have passed since Ari was taken as a prisoner to the troll realm. I love how it's also showing you, like, my random things in my cart. Look at my crafting supplies. Okay, sorry. ADD, really? 2 years have passed since Ari was taken as a prisoner to the troll realm. 2 years of blood staining her hands, killing as the troll king's mercenary. I am not getting bored by this already. I am just tired. In Ada, it's kill or be killed, and Ari will do anything to survive. But survival does not come easy in Ada, especially for a young woman with fire in her blood. When Ari sold to one of Ada's most notorious trading masters, her survival comes with a price. Unleash the monster she's buried inside. A very real and very dangerous creature no opponent can defeat. Ari expects to kill. She expects to survive, but she doesn't expect her growing feelings for the man who has claimed her as his. Together, Ari and her master will cut down every opponent in the arena seeking to win a wish from their king. Until a man from her past challenges her within those walls, and everything Ari has fought for crumbles. All for a man she once loved. But if she is to save her own life, she must take his. After all, everyone dies in Ada. Interesting! Okay, and it's 2 books so far, 413 pages. Reign of Darkness is the second one. Okay. You know, I don't hate the concept. It seems very interesting to me. I think this will, in fact, TBR. I do like scanning through. I like scanning through. One of my favorite things, though, is to read, like, 1- and 2-star reviews, if there are any, just to see why people complain. But these people did not write it. So, all right. Well, I do think I'm going to head over to my Goodreads and slap it on. I'm just going to slap it. You can share. Here we go. Here we go. We are putting it. Oh, wait. I don't want it on the Kindle edition. Ooh, we want the paperback. I like putting the paperback because usually I will buy paperbacks. Okay. Want to read? I've got shelves. This goes on the indie book shelf, just so I know. Hey, as my computer freezes. There we go. Cool. Alrighty, so that is. Well, I should write a counter. We should keep track. How many books, in fact, TBR tonight? We are already at 1. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm confused about one of this. That doesn't expect her growing feelings for the man who claimed her as his. So that's her master. I'm worried about a bit of an age gap, but also, is this a love triangle situation with a man from her past that she once loved? Is she going to love him again? What is that? So it's, it's got me asking questions. So let's find out. Next up, we have Chasing the Lights, a CT journey. Now this, oh wait, is it a little kiddo? Okay. Is this a middle grade? This might be a middle grade. I'm not a fan of people on covers. We know this. Sherry Hutchison, okay. There is something off. I don't know. Her expression seems really blank for someone running. I don't know. It cracks me up. But I like the color contrast is really good there. So, wait, what is this really the thing? Okay. Well, here's what it says. When CT, a stubborn young girl with a vivid imagination, begins to see floating lights in the forest, she's drawn to them. These magical flying beings are leading her into a world within her own, and she's not afraid to chase them. As she begins her new adventure, one can wonder what dangers lie within the forest. CT's quest for knowledge leads her into a secret portal world where fae fairies exist. That seems redundant. At that moment, her life was changed forever. This gives true meaning to the saying, "Be careful what you wish for." An epic, ongoing coming-of-age fantasy series. Book 1 of 4. 1 of 4. Okay. It doesn't give me a whole lot. Like, why is she not afraid to chase them? I don't know. How many pages was this? Wait, was that? Nope, no 1 stars or anything on here. Do we see? 100. Okay, so it's really short. Real short. This is novella length. So that's cool. All right, well, let's find it on the Goodreads. I think I'll add it. Oh my gosh, wow. Nothing wants to load. Am I already suffering? It's not even snowing yet. Chasing the Lights. Oh, who is this by again? Because it's got a bunch of other ones. Sherry Hutchison. There we go. Is it? Wait. I just want the first one. Can you just give me the first one, Goodreads? Oh, it just puts a CT journey as the title instead of Chasing the Lights. Okay, here. So if you want to find it on Goodreads, it's listed as this. Oh, I guess that is the subtitle, a CT journey. And the series title is Chasing the Lights. Okay, but its description on here is different. Open your imagination, prepare to be enthralled. CT's journey starts now. Take a stubborn young girl, a vivid imagination, add mysterious... Oh. That shouldn't be like that. Add mysterious lights in the forest one night. Add magical flying beings. Sprinkle in a little fairy dust, and you have the makings of a great adventure. CT's quest for knowledge leads her into a secret portal world where fae fairies exist. First, she said a prayer, then she made a wish to the fae. This gives true meaning to the saying. Okay. I don't like this description, I will say. That is a little weak. Not a huge fan of that. But it's a middle grade. And it's not very long, so we'll add it. But I'm a little hesitant just by the description because it doesn't give me enough to know what's going on. I mean, I don't want to give away all the secrets and stuff, but I want to know about CT. Like, why? Why is she running off like this? Why is she... Why is she a stubborn young girl with a vivid imagination? What's her backstory? You know? That's what I want. Okay. Well, that's 2. 2 we have now added. Wait, did I add it? Did I actually add it, or did I just think about adding it? I did. Okay, we're good. All right, next up is this Fractured Mage. Now, this is also another type of cover that I don't like. Because person. And it's like a CGI person. It's even worse when it's a model, though, I will say. So, but the background image is fun. Yeah, it is. I enjoy that. Okay, we've got, are these buildings? What are these? What are these on the bottom here? They look like buildings, except these ones. This one in the middle here? What is that? I'm confused by that. Okay, we've got runes going in. Okay. Oh my god, a squirrel with wings! That's cute. I like non-human sidekick characters. Alright, let's see what this one is about. Paige Pine remembers everything she's read, ever. At 32, excuse you? At 32, she's dying for a fresh start. She finally lands her dream job, but restoring the Oslo Magica Library after a disastrous fire requires a lot more than a mage with a linguistic party trick. The Magistry slaps a crazy deadline in her face with even crazier conditions. Paige has only weeks to procure a grade A artifact or they'll shut the library down, and with it, her career. When all hope seems lost, a runic spell appears, promising to unearth an artifact from the Norse gods into the 21st century. Paige must risk everything to find it, because if she fails, it could all go up in flames again. Okay, so we've got a bit of The Librarians, which is one of my favorite TV shows and movies. I would say I like the TV show better than the movies, but it appears it is a series, but maybe there's only one book out right now. I'm confused as to the setting, though. Is this modern or what? Because we have the buildings, but she's dressed not so modern. Can't really pinpoint what it is. We've got the cloak. So not sure about that part. But, you know, honestly, is this going to be just me just putting every book on the TBR? Because that's what it feels like already at this point. So we have it up here. Oh, okay. I want to see. Oh, there's some 1 stars. I like looking at them just in case, because sometimes they will tell me things. Okay, they're just complaining about editing. Okay, so not mad. Just having ratings there. Okay, that's not enough to deter me. So, boom. And boom. What noise did you just make? That was a weird noise. Plop, 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 plop. Cool. So that is 3. Doing great. Doing so great at this. Okay. And also, I want to make sure everybody knows that I'm not doing any of this maliciously. I'm just evaluating per my own taste. So if there is something on here that I don't like, but you like, that's not an insult to you. We just have different tastes. Making that clear. All right. Onward. I need to move this tab over. All right. We've got the Bloodborne Dragon. Share this tab. There we go. Okay. Now this is more my style, even though it does have that rendered stuff, but it doesn't have people on the cover. I like the color composition of this. Ooh, J.C. Rycroft. I can read. Everland Cycle. I mean, I'm assuming this is some kind of dragony egg. It looks like that. I mean, obviously we have the word dragon. Dragon is on it. Cool. Let's see. A bond she didn't choose, a love she can't escape, a creature so powerful it bends the limits of time. Smart, sassy, and sanguine, Des Mildew. Oh, that's an unfortunate name, girl. That's a girl, right? Mildew is your last name? Des Mildew is a traveling sellsword in Rescalin. Oh, Rescalin, I'm not sure. A dry and dusty kingdom full of rogues, opportunists, and thieves. She keeps her nose clean, brazens it out with a blade when she can't, and keeps others at arm's length where they can't mess up her plans. That is, until a sword fight gone wrong leaves her tied by blood to the first dragon hatched in centuries. Suddenly, Des has to contend with a new voice in her head. Haughty, willful, Esquidamillion. That is a fun name. Esquidamillion. I hope I'm saying it right. Des wants to leave Squid by the roadside. That's a good, I like that. But the Blood Bond has other ideas. With half the world on their tail, including Liv, her beautiful faceless ex, who Des is definitely over, Des must search for answers for why so many are willing to kill, maim, and torture to get their hands on Squid. But she's beginning to suspect her blood bond has tied her not only to a dragon, but to a fight for Rascalin's future. And no one else even knows it's at risk. Okay, this seems really fun. We have a faithless ex. What do we mean by faithless? Like he was not faithful to her? Was he cheating? Because I don't like cheaters. But I like Squid so far. Wow, look at that. Another book entering the TBR. Oh my god, I cannot. My computer wants to not type. Type it into Goodreads. Here we go. Yeah. Want to read? Add it to the indie shelf. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I haven't been changing it ebooks to paperbacks. Oh, well. Oh, what happened here? Oh, is it like they put the proof copy cover on it? I think that's what happened here. Yeah. Oh, that's a mistake. That's an oopsie. Wait, it's queer? It's also queer! I didn't know that. So is the faceless sex of a woman then? Okay. Because it doesn't really tell you anything. It doesn't tell you that it's queer. In here, only if you look at the tags. Okay. It is sapphic fantasy. It's not just... Sometimes it's like, oh, there's side characters that are queer, and so it'll still get tagged. Okay. All right. Bonus gays. We always love a good bonus gay. Hello, Kayla! Welcome. I've already added 4 books to the TBR. And we're only 4 books in. Good times. This is where we're at. We literally just started. We're about to get to CL Cannon's book. Which will be interesting if I'm like not a fan of a CL Cannon book since I'm in her book fair. All right, we are looking in the Kingdom of Dreams, a Sleeping Beauty retelling. Okay, already into it. Again, we do have a person on the cover. Not a fan of that. That is my personal taste. Some might even call it magic. Okay. Bomb armor, though. Not like, it seems appropriate armor, I would say. Nice little Cassidy in the background. I just like looking up close at everything in these. So, this is C.O. Cannon's book. Oh, there's a long one here. Let's see about this one. There is power in dreams. Some might even call it magic. Long ago, the 4 nations lived in harmony, but everything changed when the Fire Nation... I'm sorry. I see long ago, and I can't not do that. Okay, I'm going to do it serious. Right? Yes. Yes. And also, more often than not, they don't look like the characters in the book. I literally just read a book where the main character has black hair and there was some random blonde chick on the cover. And I was like, why? Why? It's not hard to change a hair color on a cover. Why? Anyway, continuing. Long ago, in a kingdom far away, lived a fair king and his queen. For many years, they longed for a child. Finally, the gods smiled upon them, and they were blessed with a daughter whom they called Aurelia. She was the sunshine of their lives until an evil fairy placed a curse upon her, damning her to sleep eternally until she should receive true love's first kiss, forever to dream. But there is a power in dreams. Some might even call it magic. Aurelia learned from a young age that there was something special about her, and that many who professed to be her friends only sought to steal or extinguish that power. With the help of a handsome prince and a mysterious mage named Rook, she's going to fight for her life and her kingdom, even if she has to do it from the dream realm. The first 18 years of Prince Edmund's life have always been about duty. A duty to his mother to honor her wishes, a duty to his father to carry on his legacy of power and fairness, and a duty to his kingdom to release them from the plague that had now terrified them for 3 generations. Aurelia is the first person Edmund has ever felt he could choose for himself. She could be the key to delivering his kingdom from their ill fate, but first he'll have to earn her trust. Rook has a secret. He's not actually a simple mage, and his chance meeting with Aurelia is not at all coincidental. He's been sent by his fairy guardian to ensure that her evil plan goes off without a hitch. There's only one problem. He underestimated the effect of Aurelia would have on his heart. Can he do his duty and win his freedom from the fairy's clutches, or will he be swayed by the goodness of her mortal enemy? So we're definitely going to have a love triangle. Okay. But, yeah, this is going on the TBR. In the Kingdom of Dreams. Oh my god, my keyboard. Will you please typey type? Thank you. Hi, Jenna. Yeah, you know these people? Cool. I hope I don't like these people. That sounded really abrasive. All right, we're going to hit this as a want to read. We're putting this in the indie bookshelf. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. Boopity, boop. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm fine. I'm a normal person. Okay. We've already almost got to the full line. Now this, honestly, immediate first look, this might not make it on. Well, this is going to have to convince me. Because I already heavily dislike what I'm seeing on the cover. Because it does a lot of things. Number 1. All right, we have this kind of CGI generated person. And it does that color scheme, the blue and the purple, that like it seems like every indie cover like pays for on Fiverr. I'm just not. I don't know. There's something about it that makes me go, I'm gonna hate this character. I don't know. Maybe it'll be different because that's just my first judgment for my own taste. If you're into this type of cover, no judgment on you. But it's a cover that I see everywhere with the blue purple tones and a skinny pretty girl on the cover. It's not a red flag, but it's definitely a I don't know. It doesn't give me anything unique. That's really what it is for me, because every other cover I see kind of looks like that. So there's nothing that pops out to me that goes, oh, that's a book I want to read just based on cover. So, okay, let's see what this one is about. I'm sorry, Jenna. It's just a personal thing. I have been fooled many a times on like cover versus interior, but sometimes they do coalesce. So, or they do. Oh, I didn't mark 5. We're already up to 5. I'm marking down how many books I'm putting there. But that is a personal thing. I just constantly see this type of cover everywhere, and I don't like it because I want something unique. I need something to draw me in. We all say, don't judge a book by its cover, but that's what a cover is there for. It is there to grab you. It is there to make you want to pick up the book. And if every book looks the same, I don't know which one to pick up. Okay, rant over. Soapbox down. All right. A Nephilim, a demon, and a mage walk into a psychiatric hospital. This isn't a joke. There's no punchline. My name is Alessia Hastings. Welcome to my personal hell. I already don't like this style of telling when it's first person, when it's like the character telling you the summary. That's an ick for me. My weekly visit to Nana's psychiatric hospital ends with me in a celestial jail cell. Now an impossibly gorgeous Nephilim with a face I want to kiss and an attitude I want to punch tells me I'm not quite human. No. This is going to be a no. I hate this word so much, especially when it involves like a love interest and the main character can do nothing but think about how hot that person is. That drives me up the wall. Too bad they can't figure out exactly what I am, only that my magic is dangerous, which means I've earned a one-way invitation to Bloodline Academy, a secret magical school that teaches the next generation of supernatural monsters how to go bump in the night. You'd think the resident Fey mean girls, the shifters, and bloodthirsty vamps would be my biggest problem at the academy, but it's the strange voices in my mind that truly scare me, because Hastings women have always heard voices, and the ones in my head are telling me there's something worse out there hunting me. Finishing this semester alive is going to be treacherous. Not making it through could mean the end of the world. No pressure, right? And I'm right. I'm not putting this on my TBR. Sorry. It's done a lot of things that I'm not into. This is an immediate no for me. Oh God, if she climbs him like a tree, I will die. And maybe she'll let out a breath she didn't know she was holding. Fun fact about that phrase, I was recording my audiobook the other day, book 2, chapter 6, June, lets out a breath he didn't know he was holding. I am not immune to this curse of this phrase, but I'm still judging people for using it in new books. I did not use it in Hispakek. This is from 2017 that this book was done. But yeah, this is a pass. I am passing on this one. I'm sorry. But it might be someone else's cup of tea. It is not mine. This is my issue with a lot of paranormal romance, is really this. And I got a feeling she's in I'm Not Like Other Girls, because we already have, the Fey mean girls, blah, blah. And it's already like making her a separate. And, they don't know what to do with me. My magic's too dangerous. It's giving a pick me. So I'm not totally into this. So this is my first. Nope. Everything else has made it. On to the next. So these are what have made it. This is my nope. Okay. Once Upon a Wicked Heart. Open the link. Let us look. All right, we've got a Maleficent thing. Whoa. Oh, those look... I'm sorry. That looks poorly rendered on there. That looks like the hairline doesn't match the horns. Like, it looks like the hair is going right underneath the horns, so she's, like, wearing this as a party hat. So that's already a... Again, pretty skinny girl on the cover. Oh, but she's got tattoos. They look like henna tattoos, too. Got a castle in the background. All right, cool. Thank you, Jenna. Fiction Atlas Press. Oh, it's an anthology. Okay, this is an anthology. Now, I'm not one for anthologies. Okay. Let's see. Join the authors of Once Upon a Wicked Heart as they detail the bittersweet, tragic, and sinister love lives of the villains we all love to hate. These 12 dark retellings of fairy tales and myths will leave you shocked, entertained, and hungry for more. A fairy queen with a score to settle, a jilted goddess who starts a bloody war, a heart of ice that will either thaw or shatter, a cursed maiden finds worth in her affliction, a serial killer might have just met her match, a nymph seems to have found true love at last, a mechanical heart could be a young woman's undoing, a sister seeks vengeance against those who's wronged her, a betrayed witch vows retribution for the slights against her. A mistreated queen will take her rightful place no matter the cost. A sea witch learns that love cannot be so easily manipulated. A god takes back what was stolen from him in a gruesome fashion. It doesn't tell me what fairy tales these are, and I kind of would like it to do that. But it's an anthology. I'm not into anthologies very much. There's nothing, what's the word I'm looking for? Not obviously, but nothing jumps out of like, oh, I'm going to hate this. It's just, it's an anthology. I don't really read anthologies. But also that on the cover there, that hair piece, that doesn't meld into the hair. That's not falling how it would fall if those were growing naturally out of her head. And that bothers me. I act like I'm an artist, but I'm not, but I have eyes. So there's that. All right. Moving over to Elements of Rebellion. Loading. Okay. Now, at first glance, this is more my style because it has no person on the cover. I don't know if I like the image being on top of the name or not. That's kind of weird. The rose looks a little unrendered. Love blooms in the cruelest places. Okay. One thing bothers me too in video games. Ballers get us all kinds of hair clipping through hearts. Ah, it's so annoying. All right. I'm fine. Whew. All right, let's see. Love blooms in the cruelest places. Sindari survived for decades under the oppressive boot of the Dominion by knowing exactly whom to defy and when. That all changes when she's purchased by Lord Devon, a man with a reputation for unspeakable cruelty. Guess what? I bet he's not cruel. She learns that not everyone in her homeland has been broken by the savagery that has consumed the world, and with the help of a small band of rebels, he's secretly been fighting against the Empire his entire life. She also discovers that she can channel the power of the storm. With her new allies and powers, she fights against hopeless odds as they try to bring down the Empire. This doesn't give me a ton of what the book is actually about. Like, and this sentence here is weird because it switches subjects. Our subject is she, and then it becomes he's secretly, so it's about Lord Devon, so this should have been cut up a little bit. But that's just a blurb, you know. Blurbs are hard. I know better than anyone that blurbs are hard. I think I don't hate anything enough to say no, so I'm going to put this one on the TBR. Elements of Rebellion. Is this by? Yes. Okay. Sorry, it wasn't loading. It's weird. The rendering of it on Goodreads versus on like it's much brighter of a cover on Amazon than it is on here. Does it change anything here? Okay. Wait, I didn't check our. What's our? Ooh. Okay. Oh, she's working at a brothel at first. That's why I was confused. But why she got sold? All right, but we'll add it. We're gonna add it. Let's do the indie book list. Tis there. So that is book number 6 to make it into the TBR. No, what is this weird advertisements I'm getting on my Instagram? Okay. Next up, Oaths of Life and Death. I almost said oaths instead of oaths. That's a hard word for me to say. I don't know why. Oaths of Life and Death by L. Cyrus Welchel? I'm so sorry. Okay, already, I like this cover. I don't know. It's not a Morning Star. What's it called? I forget what that's called. What kind of weapon that is. I like a unique weapon. I like the trees on here. The colors are great. Yeah, I think this is a good cover. I like this cover. I like the font. I like the rendering of the font overlaying it. That's pretty nice. That's a pretty nice cover for me. The Falman? How do you... Oh, fantasy. You kill me with your words. I can't pronounce this is why. Is it a mace? Is it a full mace? Is it a full... I couldn't tell you. I'm not very good with my weapons. I know what a pointy thing looks like. And a bludgeoning, and this is for bludgeoning. Although it has some pointies. Heyo, what's up? Thanks for coming in. Thanks for dropping in a raid. We're evaluating indie books on the CL Canon Book Fair. Woo woo! I'm just about to read the synopsis of Oaths of Life and Death. Yes. Of the 5 Foeman tribes, the cat-like Norzen are viewed as dangerous outcasts, rejected by many for the sins of their most infamous member, the heretical Kakovis. Kai is a young Norzen apothecary serving as a member of the Hunter Corps, dedicated to culling dangerous beasts which wander into the Grand Duchy of Livoria. After a hunt goes terribly wrong, Kai is left the sole survivor of his squad, while a rebel faction within Livoria, the Liberation Army, desires the eradication of all foemen and fans the flames of civil war. Now on the run, Kai finds himself responsible for leading a pair of local women to safety amid the turmoil, one of whom actively mistrusts him. Joined by other outcasts on their journey, it becomes difficult to differentiate friend and foe as the Liberation Army continues its advance. Worse still, Kai remains haunted by Grimgas, the beast that killed his squad, leaving him torn between revenge and protecting his new crew. As centuries-old tensions boil over and shocking truths about his past are revealed, Kai and his ragtag group fight to not only protect Livoria's future, but also save themselves from enslavement or death. I love a good ragtag group. But yes, immediately was like, what? Cat-like? What makes them cat-like? Is this a furry story? I don't know. But otherwise, it seems interesting. I like a good rebellion. I love a ragtag group of misfits. You know. Oh, I just saw the... Okay. Let's look at it on Goodreads. Oaths of Life and Death. Is it the same? It's the same. Okay. I want to know. I want to see. Is it furry thing? Like, somebody in your review, tell me. For not being human. Oh my god. Faux men. If there was an X in there. Faux men. Fake men. Oh my god. That's the only review. So but I guess they're probably cat people. No actual reviews on here either. Doesn't say if that's my only thing keeping me from this. Is this furry? Or is this just, I don't know. I don't know how cat they are. I feel like I have to read it because I need to know. Right? I don't know. I'm putting it on the list. We're putting it. It's there. Oh god. I'm worried if I made a mistake. I don't know. We won't know until we read them. And who knows when I will read them. This is not me saying I'm going to read these all right now. If you know me, you know I have a 1,000-book TBR. Okay. Okay. It's not my first one. It is not my first Catboy on the TBR. I have a full furry trilogy that I met the author. We were booth buddies and we both swapped, and I did not know that it was full on furry. So I do have furry books. I will read these furry books, or at least the first one. And if I don't like it, I won't read the rest of them. But it is not the first cat people to get on the TBR. That's the only one I intentionally have put on the TBR. All right, Fate's Design. This is CL Cannon's book. It doesn't. It never hurts. That's why I can never really tell people what my absolute favorite genre. I mean, yeah, fantasy, but like I read all the genres all the time because you never know. You don't know. You're never gonna know. Who's gonna know? You might find a gem. Like, I'm not much for a mystery thriller person. Oops. What did I just closed Goodreads on accident. Reopen you. Oh no. No, I did want to close you. Okay, cool. But and especially historical, but June Her's The Red Palace blew me out of the water. It's by no means my normal genre, but I absolutely loved it. None Shall Sleep by Ellie Marney. It's a thriller, horror thriller. Blew me out of... And The Trees Crept In by Dawn Kurtagich. Amazing. Not my genre, but I love those books. So I'm never going to turn away a book just because the genre isn't something I normally read. And I wish more people would do that. Especially I wish more people would... I even had my own cousin tell me this. Because I asked, like, oh, have you read my book? Did I give you a copy? Did I send you a copy? She's like, no, I don't want it, though, because there's no smut in it. I only read smut. And I'm like, that kind of, it felt so weird. Like, I get enjoying reading smut, but you won't read anything unless it has smut in it. It gave me pause. And that's not the first time someone has said to me. That was the first time a family member said it to me. But yeah. Let me know. What's your take on that? All right, we're doing Fate's Design. Oh, it's another anthology, so we know this probably isn't happening. But let's see. As they challenge Fate herself and prove nothing is set in stone. It doesn't really tell me. I guess it's people trying to change their fate. But proceeds go to Write Love on Our Arms, nonprofit movement dedicated to presenting hope and finding help for people struggling with depression, addiction, self-injury, and unaliving. Okay, cool. Fortunately, it's an anthology, so it's not going on the TBR. As long as it's not another Loveless. Wait. Loveless? Like Alice Oseman Loveless? That's one of my favorite books, but okay. That book made me feel seen, but okay. See? Different tastes, people. All right. Moving on to Starstruck. Oh, Catboy Loveless. Okay. You're right. Okay. Got it. So, Starstruck. I'm already hesitant. I'm hesitant by we've got a girl in a pretty dress with her back. No face. She could barely look after herself. Now she's looking after the entire planet. What is this, Jupiter ascending? I'm nervous. I don't know. Okay, good. Thank you. I was really worried that you didn't enjoy Loveless. Okay. Oh my god, there are 10 books in this. This is an endeavor for anyone interested in this book. This is going to be an endeavor for you. Okay, I already read that line. After an incident with a hot air balloon causes college dropout Sally Weber to lose her job, she sets off to find direction in her life, crashing into a teleporting alien. However, is not on her to-do list. Now she's on the run from TV drama-loving aliens, and things are just getting started. Okay, wait. Do you mean, like, the Thermians from Galaxy Quest? Are they historical documents? Xander won't stop reeling her into life or death situations to save her planet. As he waits for his laser-wielding sister to search the universe for him, though Sally isn't quite sure if he wants to save Earth from annihilation or just quell his curiosity of all things human. Sally has to find lost alien emissaries as well as a job and stop the planet from getting incinerated in the process. But with Xander as her roommate, what could possibly go wrong? Okay, this line always gets me because I use... So now I feel like I have to put it on here. Okay, maybe I won't hate this. This feels Galaxy Questy. Okay. This feels a little like if Galaxy Quest was a full-on, like, romance. Okay, I'm gonna add it. I'm gonna add this. This seems kind of fun. See? Starstruck, S.E. Anderson. Oh, and my eyeball just went nuts, so. Ugh. I don't know why my eye does this, but okay. Want to read? I mean, that one made me actually laugh out loud just in here. So that seems kind of funny. This seems funny, okay? Oh my god. Chill out, everybody. It's got 117 reviews. Let's see. Let's see what the negatives are. Nobody did that. Ugh. Oh, it's not funny? Maybe it's not something. Okay, that's formatting, whatever. Okay. That's fine. I don't know. I'm hoping it's good. It seems kind of fun. Okay, cool. Everyone take a momentary break because I have a bird on my head stretching and I need to get a washcloth because my eyeball doesn't want to function. Come on, eyeball, let's function. What, you want to go to cage? You want to cage? What are you doing? Oh my goodness. Woo! I want to see things. I know we're looking at a lot of screens, but that's why I have the blue light glasses. Okay. Ugh. Also, I'm talking and laughing too much that I trigger my own asthma. That's my own issue. Oh boy. What? What are you thinking? Are we thinking things? Okay. All right. Onward. What do you want? Okay, bye. Did I add that? How many books have I added now? Shoot, I lost count. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, no. Yeah. 5, 6, 7. No, okay. I wrote it down. We're up to 8. 8 have been selected. I want you to be good. Please be good, because I really don't like your cover with this girl on the cover. I don't like it. I don't like that. Why is she in a sports bra? Why? It's always this. See, as an ugly fat person, only seeing pretty skinny girls on covers makes me sad. So that's why I don't like them. Sigils and Sushi. I like the title. That seems fun. But she also looks like she'd be really mean. I don't know. I already, like, we would not be friends. That's mostly what I would not be friends with them. Oh, I didn't even share the tab. I wasn't sharing the tab and showing you. Like, I don't like, why in the sports bra? Why? With the belly button piercing? Why? Why? But this is cool. I like the font and the rendering of this I like. That's cool. Don't like this. I would rather have a picture of Sushi on the cover, because why is it Sushi? She's white. I don't know. It's weird. All right. Oh no, it's another first person synopsis. The sushi's fresh, the demons are bickering, and I think that centaur just clotheslined himself. I'm Immy. I suck at being a witch, but make up for it with mad style. What? You don't believe me? No. Ask my demon roommates. Yeah, the plushy-loving softie and the one set on world domination. I check in rental cars for supernatural customers leaving town, so I score whatever they ditch before they get on a plane home. And let me tell you, they leave some weird stuff behind. Weird enough that sometimes it's a toss-up if it'll help pay the bills or cause the next best thing to an apocalypse. What? or cause the next best thing to an apocalypse. That doesn't register in my brain. Really don't want to start an apocalypse. So come on, I gotta eat. What's a girl to do? This is a no. This is a no. This is a hard pass. Yeah. I don't like this character. The way this character is talking. No. That's a hard pass. And his unicorn plushie. It's giving not only I'm not like other girls, but oh my god, I'm like so random. That's what it's giving me right now. So let's look at negative reviews because I love looking at negative reviews. I don't know. Maybe not. But that's a no. I'm going to pass. We're passing. Oops. Whoops. I didn't mean to do that. Let me just share a screen. How about that? Will that help us? Oh boy. That's not the screen. This screen. I'm good. All right. Well, hey, we're on to the third row. And just looking at this. Already these I don't like just because, again, person on cover. This is interesting. I need to see this one up close. But let us begin. Guardian of Monsters. Look at, again, the black tank top and jeans. That is also a very common theme. And it's like, I gotta make sure everyone knows that this person is a badass. So we're in a black tank top and jeans. And obviously tattoos, which is fine. But I mean, I like that she's not looking at me. That's nice. Interesting storm going on here. Oh, Shadow Salon. Like, why are the pants, why are we hip hugging? I don't understand. All right. Supernaturally on the case, Celestine LeBlanc and Luna Finley are the sleuths of Shadow Salon. Celestine, witch and wolf shifter, has a talent for prophetic drawings. She's shocked when she draws her landlord, Ray, with his eyes gouged out and a strange winged mermaid leaning over him. Later, she finds an eyeless Ray dead on the sidewalk. All she wanted to do was open a gallery, but first she must apprehend his killer. Why? In a posthumous note, Ray wrote he wasn't just a leathersmith, but a supernatural pirate mage. Years back, his Jekyll crew trapped the evil Demon Three Eyes clan. Ray feared they'd escaped, were stalking him, and would soon wreak havoc on Savannah. Is that where they're at? Are they in Savannah? Orin, a fellow student in Celestine's continuing ed art class, is a fae and a thorn in her side when he asks nosy questions about the case. Yet she's drawn to him when he's her monsieur at the spa she frequents, and he's clever at brainstorming leads regarding Ray's case. He insists his air magic could become in handy. When pirates and Ray's old crew are murdered, their body parts stolen, Celestine puts more horrifying clues together. She'll need everyone on board, including Luna, a mermaid asking to show her sea glass sculptures at Celestine's new gallery, and the very same mermaid in Celestine's tragic drawing of Ray. Otherwise, the lethal monstrosity Demon Three Eyes is unleashing on Savannah will destroy the city and everyone in it. This is a no. This is just a no. It's a no for me. There's too much. Too much in this for me to even really follow what was happening. I'm not vibing. Not vibing with, oh, is this the second one? Oh, so we have the second of both of these. So these are going to be both passes because it's 1 and 2. Yeah. I'm not into that. I also just don't like why is it her responsibility? That's my biggest question. Because she's opening like an art gallery. So why does she have to solve the murder? Why does she have to do it? I don't understand. Do you not have wizard cops? So that's a no. All right, well, we can already move on to Thornwood Academy. Okay, this is giving, what's her face? Ebony Darkness Dementia Way. Wait, that's what that's giving right now. In the leather suit. Sorry, Mambo has to take the... Did you go? Did you? I don't know. I think you did. I like the font. Font's good. But, yeah. Oh, come on. Not another one that does the first person synopsis. They're hitting all my pet peeves. I'm a vampire witch hybrid with a fondness for necromancy. Excuse me if I'm a little dead inside. Oh, it really is giving. Ebony Darkness. Okay. I tried to attend a human school, but they didn't appreciate my behavior. Personally, I found biology class more interesting when the dissected animals fought back. The school didn't. My parents searched for somewhere new to send their deviant daughter, and doors open when your father is Dorian Blackwood. Then they close firmly behind once he dumps you inside an exclusive supernatural academy, along with instructions to become a touch more amiable. Says the guy who spent his teen years tearing throats out. Luckily, I've inherited my father's sociopathic tendencies and my mother's magical skills, a lethal yet useful combination when navigating academy life. Here's what I already don't get. Why did you bother trying the human school? Why? If you were already a vampire witch hybrid, why would you bother doing that? I never understand that. Book fair! Hello. Hello, Spirit Airlines. All right, moving on. Thornwood Academy, home to the elite. This is already what the heck? This is way too long of a synopsis. Thornwood Academy, home to the elite who strive to excel, and now me who strives to lead. Since the supernaturals revealed themselves to the world, the unluckiest human kids join the vampires and witches at Thornwood. Hopefully the humans aren't dissected in this biology class. Why? Why? I don't care that nobody trusts me, but when the headmaster's son is found unalived... When was this written? Oh, okay. Fingers point at Dorian's darkling daughter. Ridiculous. I would have re-amanded the bullying asshole and demanded he perform tricks. Such a wasted opportunity. If I want to help clearing my name, I need to become a touch more amiable to the 3 guys who seemed oddly fascinated by me. Somebody doesn't want the accords between humans and supes to last, and I'm not taking the blame just because I'm a Blackwood. This is Ebony Darkness Dementia Raven Way, is it not? Oh my god, look at me. I have 3 guys who all are so into me, and I don't like being like other girls. I'm sorry, I probably am coming off really mean. I do not like this. Other people might like this. That's okay. But I really don't like this. Right? Alarm bells are going off in my head because it's not! They're using it probably incorrectly. Like, no. No. I don't. And again, it's too long. I'm a nah on that one. Please, someone. It tries too hard to be Wednesday Addams. That's also what it was giving. Oh, it is. Okay. Okay. That's kind of the vibe here. Everyone's comparing this to Wednesday. Okay. I'm sorry. That is a hard pass. Okay. We've stilted on adding books. I want to find a good one again. I want to find one I want to put on the TBR. Now, Again, person on the cover. I don't hate it as much because of the way it's rendered on this. I still don't like it a whole lot. But the Purple Door District. Okay. We've got some feathers here. It's not my favorite. I get the appeal of this type of cover. Yes. Okay. I know, it's almost bedtime for you. Not my favorite. Not nearly as bad as I've seen. Let's find out. Bianca was supposed to attend art school in Chicago. Sorry, I always say Chicago like that. Not run for her life from hunters. The only chance she has to survive is to find the Purple Door District, a safe haven for a parahuman like herself. When she stumbles upon a magus named Gladys, and a fellow avian named Carlos, she thinks she's found safety, but the hunters are relentless, as is the dark force driving them. Vampire, werewolf, avian, magus. It's up to the parahumans of the Purple Door District of Chicago to put their differences aside to save Bianca and stop a dark threat from destroying their peaceful community. So it doesn't give me a whole lot to go off of here. Why is she running from the hunters? Like, why her specifically? I want to know. I like that we have a different term for a supernatural parahuman. Like, I haven't seen that term used before. It might have been used before, but so based on this, I don't fully heavily dislike. It's just not giving me enough. So this is where I have to turn to reviews. It's a shifter story, which also I'm not super into shifters. I like that we have avians, though. That's cool. Because I'm a bird person, obviously. Oh, wait. It's listed as queer, but where? Where is it queer? Okay. Okay. Let's look at it on Goodreads. Maybe it tells me. Purple Door District. And this, okay, so what we're doing right now, by the way, for anyone new, I do this regularly. Not like whatever book fair, but when I'm searching for new books to put on my TBR, which is constant, this is how I operate. So I have to look deeper into things. I It doesn't tell me what the queer rep is. Or if there is, I don't know. Go ahead. This seems like a very strange critique right here. The exclusion of traditional families? What? See, they say about the LGBT literature as well, but what is it? Where are we getting it? I don't know. I think this one actually will make the list because I am curious to know. So we're going to go ahead and add that. Woo, we finally put another book on the TBR. I'm curious enough. It may just be middle of the line. I don't know, but it's not that long. It looks like it's only 210 pages, so a quick read. Okay. Oh, you need to crack a neck. Hold on. Oh, there it is. That was good. All right, moving on to The Ruptured Sky. Okay. Love a good sword on a cover. Although that seems a little goofy. That looks like a sword, maybe a picture of a sword from Spirit Halloween. But I like the font. Okay. Not bad. Could be a little better. Could be, because it also does kind of stick out. You can kind of see the border of the image. So And that's what I mean by that. But it was a SPIFBO semifinalist, apparently. So that's cool. Let's find out. Oh, Amicarlia? I'm trying to figure out how to pronounce this name. Princess Amicarlia. I swear I read fantasy a lot. Amicarlia likes a fight. Abandoning her homeland, she travels across the ruins of Whithalen to come. I'm just gonna fail at talking now. I'm fine. Okay, we're starting over. I can pronounce words coming out of my mouth. Princess Amicarlia likes a fight. Abandoning her homeland, she travels across the ruins of Whithalen to take up the hunt against the mutated remnants of a magical war that killed the gods and tore the sky asunder. But these vicious beasts are not the darkest shadow hanging over Amika's life. It's the forbidden magic she's hidden since childhood, and what would happen if it were discovered. On the trail of a dangerous mark, Amika uncovers a madman who is more than what he seems. He claims her unnatural gifts are prophesied to restore the goddess to her throne, protecting Whithalen from those who seek to rule in her stead. In return for her help, he offers her training that will allow her to control her powers before they control her. But following the prophecy means Amika must relinquish her hard-won liberty and destroy the world in the process. With a dark power rising in the east, threatening to enslave her people, Amika's options grow ever slimmer. She must confront her unwillingness to walk the path of destiny's design or risk the rise of a malevolent new god. But can she devastate Whithalen in order to save it? That's an interesting twist of having to destroy the place in order to live it and make it okay. Anyway, so Robin Hobb. I'm fans of those. I've never read an Anna Stevens, but I am a fan of these two. Huh. Morally great characters, cool. Okay, this I like. I like this one. Let's throw it on here. Oh, she's Sailor Saturn? Oh my god. That's yeah, okay. We have Sailor Saturn. Perfect. I'll read it. I'll read Sailor Saturn fanfiction. And like the Raylos can have their books published. We can have our Sailor Saturn books published. Okay. Cool. All right. Oh, wait. That's that. I didn't have that. That's 10. We have reached our first 10. And we're not even out of the featured yet. This is all the featured. Where are we at? How many? What we got? We're in the middle. If you're on the last one of this row, then 1, 2, 3, and a bit. Okay. I told y'all, there's a lot of these. Archblade. Arcblade? Archblade? How would you pronounce it? Would you say Archblade or would you say Arcblade? I don't know. What's the correct way to say it? Because now it's like, oh wait, like Arch Nemesis or Arch Nemesis. Wait, Arch Nemesis or Arch Nemesis? Which one is it? What's the right one? Someone tell me. I don't like this. This text is bad. This text doesn't look good to me. It looks slapdashed on. It doesn't have anything to, what's the word? Like whenever you do a title, you need basically another layer underneath to help make it pop. So it's not pop, even though the color makes it pop, but it's not. It doesn't look well set into the entire cover. Neither does the blades in the back. See, it's like a weird watercolor painting back here. And then it's like PowerPoint. Not my favorite. Whew, let's see. Okay, we're going with Arcblade. Arcblade? Okay. Arcblade, Legend of the Defiler. And Nandor the Relentless. I'm sorry. Okay, let's find out. Angel had her life down to a simple formula. do her work, do her research, and do what was asked of her. She signed up for a mission on the Forerunner that was supposed to be routine with the hope she could make a breakthrough or two along the way. However, when the Starship gets pulled onto an unknown planet, even her meticulous planning can't solve their problems. Now she and the crew find themselves trapped with no way to leave, no way to contact home, and under the looming threat of an enemy they don't understand. A young stranger approaches with an offer of help, but he is as dangerous and mysterious as the planet itself. To follow him is to challenge the evil forces which hold this planet in an iron grip. Who is the Defiler? What is the Conclave? Why do the people of this world seem so familiar? The crew of the Forerunner pursue the answers to these questions and more as they explore an alien world and try to find a way home. This is sci-fi! Sci-fi fantasy, like heavy sci-fi and fantasy together. Okay. 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 You know, the cover's not serving it, but we can do that. Arc Blade. Legend of the Defiler. Defiler. Indie books. All right, that's book. Yeah, I would not, by any means, have guessed that this was sci-fi. So that might also hurt it. But if it's like they crash land into a fantasy world, I can see that. Okay, you are so restless. You want to go to bed. Okay, I'm going to put my bird to bed. Hold on. You want to go to bed. I get it. I get it. You are going nuts, though. You are fully capable of getting there yourself, you know. Baby's going to bed. Everybody. Okay, the rain has begun here. Soon to be followed by very wet snow. For those of you who don't know, we are about to get 8 to 16 inches of snow where I live. And I don't like it. Okay, onwards and upwards. This road. Okay. A Star Nation in Peril, Rogue Agent. Okay, wait. Is that the full title? Rogue Agent. The series is A Star Nation in Peril. All right. So, that's a very big thigh gap. I'm so sorry, honey. Skylar Ramirez. There's parts of this I like and parts I don't. Like, I do like a good red cover. The incredibly tiny, skinny person, like, I'm a little concerned about what she's eating. I'm not going to lie. This doesn't look like it's sitting well on the cover. This sits better. This doesn't. I don't know why. Okay. Here we go. When everyone else dies trying, they call her. For 4 centuries, the Order of the King's Cross has worked in the shadows to protect Promethean society, known only to the king and his closest advisors, the agents of the Order. Wait, what? Known only to the king and his closest advisors, the agents of the Order carry out their monarch's will throughout the federated planets and their neighboring star nations, cleaning up messes, investigating heinous crimes, and most often, eliminating threats. Heather Kilgore is one of the deadliest agents the Order has ever trained. Young, focused, and coldly efficient, the king sends her in when all else has failed. But when a man she once called her love, a traitor to his star nation, turns up dead under mysterious circumstances, Kilgore may have finally met the mission she can't complete. Partnered with an old mentor turned rival and operating behind enemy lines, Heather Kilgore must discover who and what killed Commander Connor Monroe before everyone else around her turns up dead. What she'll find is a shocking truth, a dastardly betrayal, and a trail of bodies leading to a secret that will threaten the very existence of her star nation. Okay. Here's one weird thing. Where is this really set? Like, is this based off an Earth-based culture? Because the name Heather is weird to me in a sci-fi. Like, if this is a sci-fi, why are there... It's my same problem with Dune. His name is Paul. His mom is Jessica. And then you have all these other weird names. And I'm like, why? It always throws me off when a very modern, real name is in fantasy and sci-fi. I don't think this one is getting on the TBR. I'm not into it. It says it's a spy thriller meets sci-fi action adventure. I'm not into spy thrillers at all. So it's not my type of sci-fi that I'm into. Nothing really bad about it. I think my dad would probably read this. This is more sort of his level of sci-fi, although he loves a lot more like Star Trek, hard sci-fi like that. But yeah, Heather's weird for a sci-fi, right? Yeah. Like, I get it. Heather is, Flora. So a fantasy, I can see Heather because, like, Heather reads and things. But in a sci-fi, it feels weird. For an assassin. Because she's clearly an assassin. But her name's Heather. I'm Heather the assassin. It just feels weird. Oh my goodness. Okay, but I don't think I'm putting this one on my TBR. It's not for me. It's just not for me. Yeah. Also didn't close that out yet. Okay. Moving on to Felix Chance. This is an interesting cover. Not my favorite. It's just not a style I like. I mean, I like this part where it's like the opening and into this. There's something in the rendering again with the main part that doesn't, and I like the name, the author name. I can't. It's harder to read, so I don't really like that. This is good. I like this part. I like this. This is cool, but Granted, that's my aunt name, so it's hard to picture an assassin with her name on it. That's fair. All right, Felix Chance, what are you? I see Bigfoot. Hold on. We all know I love Bigfoot. Hold on. Luck is his greatest skill. Born on the last day to exist, Felix Chance roves the world untold. Mystery hounds his steps as he unlocks his secret past and seeks the love he left behind. What's real, what's not? Felix knows more than he'll ever tell. A moose walks into a bar, Bigfoot's drunk it dry, and that fox over there, it's not. Fairy traps and pumpkin scraps, plus an immortal or two, met on a stolen day. Step careful in the world awry as chance guides your way, or be lost. This told me absolutely nothing. What is this about? What is this? What is this? What is this? I'm so confused. What? What? Darkly cozy urban fantasy is what the second book says it is. Edgy tech feel. I don't like when things are described as edgy. What? I'm so confused. What is this? Oh, I hate when the lower ones don't give a reason why. I need to know why you didn't like something. I have one vibe coming off of this right now, and that is kind of the edgelord vibe. I don't know though. See, with this, where's the seeks the love he left behind. I'm a little hesitant just by that turn of phrase. Um, because it feels not like fridging, but fridging adjacent, where like he's not complete without her. She completes him, and that veers into manic pixie dream girl territory. I don't know though, because there's not enough to go off, but that's like what goes off in my brain immediately is that. Now, I'm not saying that's what this is, but that's what my brain goes to. I don't know if it's a portal fantasy. I have no clue. I have no clue. I want to look it on Goodreads and see if anybody else gives me something. It's not even there. J.E. Pittman. Maybe I can find it by author name. See, what the heck? You saw me type in Felix Chance. There's only 3 reviews on this. Twilight Zone meets Doctor Who. I'm not a Doctor Who person. I'm not really a Twilight Zone person, so I don't think this is for me. I don't know anything bad about it. I don't even have enough information about it. So, and it's not enough to make me go, I want to figure out what it is. I just don't think it's the type of the comparison for it make more sense. So yeah, if you say it's Twilight Zone and Doctor Who, okay. But those are shows I don't really care for. I've never been a Doctor Who person. I don't like the formula of Doctor Who. It makes no sense to me. All right. Onwards to cats. I mean, paws. I'm sorry. I would have laughed so hard if I zoomed in on this eye and it was the eye from the Cats promotional material. This is not even centered. The name is not even centered. Look how close to the edge that is. Same with this paw. These need recentering. Don't really like this. This looks like a graphic from like back in the 90s when we were not playing with paint, but like one of the other art programs. I don't like that. Okay, shifter school. Oh no. Okay. I can get through this. We can get through this. Okay. There's too much of my feed right now focused on, those like really badly acted mini movies of like the Omegaverse basically is what's happening. They keep finding me on like Facebook and YouTube and TikTok. And I'm like, please stop. Because they're so badly acted, but they're all like, oh, Alpha Henry or whatever, Alpha Edward. Oh, I need to find my Luna. And I'm like, please spare me. So I'm very over werewolves and shifter stuff. I'm so over it. I'm over vampires as well. I'm just, please spare me. Mercy. I'm very over that. That's not my genre. All right. If shifter school wasn't hard enough, Miri now has a diabolical werewolf out for her blood. Can she survive? When Miri receives a silver cat charm from her Omama Celia, on the night before Celia dies, she has no idea that the charm holds a secret. A powerful magic that saved her Omama's life from Nazis and wolves, and is about to make Miri's life a whole lot more interesting. Oh, that's it? Join Miri on a mysterious supernatural journey with her new friends. That gave you nothing! Who is Miri? What is she doing? There's 11 books. 11 books. Here's some of them. Oh, at least her centering got better on the name. Wait, what are all these? What? This is a no. It does not, it does not give me enough. It seems just very basic. Oh, it's too much violence, blood, and gore. Whatever. Oh, a girl with a magical cat charm turns into a cat. There's the charm. Oh, bad audible narrator. Not good. Okay. Yeah, that's a no. That's a no from me. I'm not into the shifter stuff. I'll just, that's what I'll leave it as. Moving on. This looks like a sci-fi. We've got Garrett S. Overeem's Second Life of Mr. Hunt, Book 1, Resurrection. All right. This is another style of sci-fi that I'm not totally into. I mean, it's just like, it's a ship. Yes, it's sci-fi. The cityscape is pretty interesting. I don't hate that. But again, like, this is the thing with the fantasy, the paranormal fantasy. It's that blue-purple girl on the cover. That's the I have learned nothing about this by the cover. This is the sci-fi version where it's just a spaceship and it tells you nothing except that it's sci-fi. So I have different pet peeves for every genre. Don't worry, y'all. This is how I am. I'm sorry. Again, I'm not trying to offend any of the writers or the authors on this book fair. I am just determining what I like and what I will read. Okay. A dark force is circling the entire universe. Can one human accidentally brought back from the dead save the future? Okay, that does make... for a second, I just didn't read that well. 50,000 AD. It feels like only yesterday that Ryan Hunt kissed his wife. But when he awakens in a strange galaxy thousands of years after his death, he discovers everyone he's ever cared about has long since turned to dust. Now resurrected by an off-world corporation, the stunned man's new beginnings almost come to an end when he's immediately targeted by a vicious bounty hunter. Struggling to find out who wants him reverted to ashes, Ryan befriends a powerful AI as he learns he could be the target of a deadly alien plot. But unsure if he can trust the beautiful doctor he's partnered with, and suffering more explosive attempts to obliterate his reborn existence. His only hope for survival might be buried deep within a mysterious artifact. Can this long-dead nobody stop the clock on the demise of the cosmos before all living things become extinct? Okay. I don't fully hate this, but I have I have one ick. One real ick. And I don't like stories that have this relationship. Like, we have him, he has his wife, and now he's, his wife's dead. And then he goes on to find someone new. That's not my favorite kind of thing. And okay, why did he have to be married before this? What was the point of that? Except to give him male angst. To give him the fridging of his wife angst. Because that's kind of a fridging right there. I don't even know if the wife is on the page. But that is a trope I am not a fan of. I'm not against people like finding new love and stuff. But because this is a sci-fi thing, I don't think it's necessary for this plot to have the fridging aspect. It's the same reason I freaking don't like Red Rising. Red Rising blatantly fridges his wife. And I don't like it. And then it gives it double fridging, sort of, with like, oh, and she was pregnant. Like, I hate that. That is just used for shock factor and pain, and unnecessary pain. Like, you can get motivated to save the world without having a dead spouse. Okay? That's my only ick with this. I do still think this is interesting, though. For as far as sci-fis go. I'm just a little worried about how the women will be portrayed. I always am when it comes to male writers, especially white male writers, as it looks to be. I don't know. I'm not confirming that, but that is, we know I can be harsher on them. So, like, why is he partnered with this beautiful doctor? Like, there are things like that. I'm like, it's not necessary. And maybe it's just because I'm too ace. for this kind of stuff. But it's something that irks me. Let's see if anybody does confirm. Can anyone confirm anything? No, you people just rate and then you don't tell me why. Mix of religion and science. What? It's a vampire story. What? Vampires. There are vampires here. Wait. Wait, what? What? Go back. Wait. What? What? Oh, come on. What's his name? Garrett S. Overeem. Oh my God, come on. I can't even find it. Oh! It's Resurrection. That was Shoshani and Crash on YouTube. Wait, where? Wait, this is here's a different cover. Interesting different cover, alternate cover. I really wish these people would actually give it a full review so I could know. I don't like being duped, okay? Han Solo meets Meredith Grey. I don't like Grey's Anatomy, by the way. Yeah, I'm gonna pass now. I'm passing. This almost made it. This almost tricked me. If I read this and suddenly there were vampires, I would be so upset. Moving on. Girls of Flesh and Metal. Okay. This cover I don't hate, even though it does have skinny girl on the cover in a tank top. The way it's drawn, I like the art style. Like, this is actual art on the cover. That is great. I like the color contrast. I like this. We have the switching of the silver and gold. We have cyborg arm. It's not like her full appearance, so you still see the character, but it's enough to still allow you to have an imagination instead of just telling you blatantly, this is what the character looked like. And then you read the book and you're like, that's not what the character looks like. My big pet peeve. But that's good art. That's good art. Good job. Okay. Wait, did we say what now? Okay, that's one of my favorite books. Okay. Oh, it's steady. It's there. Where's Lena? Lena, get on here. It's your book. Okay. I have already high expectations for this, just based on what I've already seen here. Okay. Lena hates her parents' tech company. The world worships each cutting-edge CyberCorp release, but Lena has her doubts. Machines that think for themselves, she doesn't trust them. So when a car accident lands her with the company's first cybernetic arm, she's pissed. A glitch in the arm's artificial intelligence makes her sleepwalk. Meanwhile, children of Cybercorp employees start dying in their beds. And thanks to her unwanted nighttime strolls, Lena has no alibi. Is she a target? A suspect? Lena literally can't sleep at night until she proves her innocence or her guilt. I mean, it doesn't tell you too much, but it tells you enough. That's it. That's on it. Girls of Flesh and Metal. Sold. Sold. That goes on. Want to read. Indie books. Gut. Das gut. Enjoy. Very nice. I need food. But I don't want to make anything. I don't want to run away from this. But I'm suddenly very hungry. Like, I should have eaten dinner before starting this live stream. But did I? No, I did not. I sure as heck did not. I mean, I could throw in a pizza. I could do that. I don't know. This actually is probably the one right now that I'm like, up to the tippy toppy. Up to the tippy toppy. Okay. Maybe, there's so many. I did not anticipate how many books. I thought, 150 books will be easy to get through. Not with how much commentary I'm doing. All right, we have The Return. It's a little chaotic of a cover, which I do enjoy chaos covers. The problem is, like, this font is fine. This, again, it looks like 90s, early 90s, late 80s graphic on the font. Although, oh, wait, this is a pet. I wasn't even looking. Is that the meme? Is that straight out of the big brain meme? That's what it kind of reminds me of. I don't know. Wait, this is book 2. No, we need book 1. Wait, why does it start on 2 and then not? Where's the first one? What? There it is. Whispers in the Dark. This is book 1. We can't look at a sequel. But we will look at the... Now, this is not good. Look at that pixelation, for one. I can't read the name. That's just not a good rendering of a cover. Oh, it does that. No. Well, we'll see. 2 decades into an eternal sentence in the impenetrable void for daring to rebel against the might of the Empire, and Agent Ivory is ready to give up on life entirely, even if the unseen warden of the prison won't ever let him die. But when a mysterious voice in the darkness visits him in his isolation, the prisoner is determined to see the sun on his face once again, even if the outside world is not what it once was. That told me absolutely nothing. Not enough. Not enough. Not enough at all. And like stark difference in style of cover. So, okay, I feel like I'm really going to hate this next one. And the next one after that, and the next one after that. Maybe not the next one after that, but we'll see. Wait, are these all the same? No. These 2 are in the same series, it looks like. Unless they're different series, but same authors. I don't know. I already hate that she's in a nightie. I hate that. What is this? What is this poorly photoshopped mask? It doesn't even sit on his face right. What is that? Oh, I hate this. I hate that. I'm sorry. I hate that. Oh, it's also a first POV. Oh, no. No, 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 no. I'm already looking at this and just going, no, 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 no. I can't stop dreaming about him. Quentin, the boy next door who stole my heart and then just vanished. I'm constantly reminded of him, handsome and sexy, so much that I struggle to find love for my boyfriend. Girl, what are you doing? And then one night, I find myself caught between a rock and someone's hard abs. Taking me a minute to realize who my savior is. Swooping in with his sexy self and saving me from the street thug outside the highest club in town. It's Quentin, just... No, I can't even. No. No. No, 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 no. Shirtless man, give me something better. Give me something better, you shirtless man. Is that store-bought Henry Cavill? Is that what this is? I don't know. Half wolf ostrich. I'm too ace for all this. That's it. It's fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. It's fine. Okay. His lone wolf gaze melts me in more ways than one. Little does he know he's the one playing with fire. When rebel outlaw Klempt Carno and his crew invade my bakery with a crazy request for a magic jewel, the best I can offer is coffee and croissants. No way will I tell them my son is half dragon, or that the hit squad chasing them belongs to my billionaire ex. I'll do anything to protect my beautiful boy from his fire-breathing father, but getting kidnapped wasn't the escape plan I had in mind. In Clem's wild wilderness hideout, he demands my secrets and claims we're fated mates. Under his instruction, my latent fire magic awakens, and my wildest passions are fulfilled. But then my crazy ex-dragon comes roaring back with a plan to steal my son and rule the world. Together, I'm sorry, you named your male love interest Klempt? Klempt? And I must unleash the deathly heart fire within me, or else everything I love would burn. Nope. This is a no. This is a no. This is a hell no. I mean, it's better than the last one. But that's a no. No. Another, not shirtless, but open shirt. What is this? Wait. Why is he like AI generated Pedro Pascal? What? Is that not? Someone help me. Someone save me. Doppelganger. Is it Pedro Pascal's doppelganger? What is that? It doesn't even look like the face is sitting on the head properly. Like it's shifted over a little bit. It doesn't look right. What is this? To mama, help me. Help me. I'm suffering really badly right now. I hope none of these authors are watching this because I feel bad. Wait, Rachel D. Adams. Don't I know Rachel D. Adams? I feel like I know Rachel D. Why do I know these names? Have I read something else by Rachel D. Adams? Hold on. Why do I know you? Why do I know that? Is she on YouTube? I feel like she was on YouTube. Why does that name so... Does anybody know? Anyway. Okay. Being a dragon is a death sentence. Being a tasker might be worse. Jean-Michel Jean-Michel Rodin has been his name for centuries, thanks to an oath that bound his dragon soul to a human body. A specialized operative called a tasker. It's like IKEA, the task rabbits. John works for Crimson, the very organization that hunts dragons and kills them on sight. What better place to hide than among your enemy? Gabriel Kennedy is a well-known businessman with secrets, one of which is that he's a counselor in the supernatural justice system. He decides the fate of paranormal beings that break the laws of Crimson. What will he do when he realizes his tasker is breaking the law by simply existing? Life for the dragon tasker has become one hideous mission after another. Life for the human counselor is one lonely meeting after another. That is until doppelgangers are discovered in this world, and powerful people begin acting strangely, even dangerously. Are doppelgangers responsible for something sinister? Probably, that's in their nature. With lives on the line, Jean-Michel finds himself walking a tightrope to help Gabriel solve the mystery before the Council and Crimson fall into chaos, while also keeping his scaled ass from being found out, or worse. killed. Is this gay? Is this queer? There is! It's gay! Wait! Wait! It's gay! We're back on board! Okay. Okay. Shut up. I don't want to hear shit from any of you. I don't want to hear anything. Shut up. Onward. Okay, these are both in the same series, so we won't go on to that. We're going on to Izara. Izara! Okay, I love a dragon. We love a good dragon. All right. She's wearing... Wait. I mean, I think it's suitable. It's broken up armor? I don't understand the armor, but whatever. That's fine. And it's dragon, not wyvern. I think it has 4 legs instead of 2. Riders on fire. Okay. All right. Oh, I didn't mark that. Why does the text have to be so big? I don't remember being able to choose my font size when I've put my own books on here. I don't recall this. A dragonette's past murder throws Izara into a war between dragons and the monsters enslaving Dragon's Realm. Oh, a fast pace. I don't like doing that. In Lush Valley, I'm just thinking of the store. It's a crime to even talk about dragons. When Izara meets Zarusha, the dragon queen, she's swept up in a blaze of color and they imprint, forming a deep bond. She must give up her home and family to become the new queen's rider. Ignorant and unprepared, how can she possibly succeed? Luckily, she has a dragon master, although rumors say she might be better off with the enemy. Plunged into a world of cutthroat politics and traitors in every shadow, who can Izara trust as Commander Zenz and his army of bestial Thorax march closer, razing villages and enslaving the people of Dragon's Realm? What personal price must Izara and her dragon master pay to save their people? Okay. So wait, the dragon queen, is that the... I'm assuming that's this dragon. So that's giving a Damsel. If you guys just watched Damsel on Netflix, that's cool. I don't hate it. I don't know if I have enough. The imprint gives me Twilight. I'm sorry, I will never hear that word unless it's used as like an imprint of publishing. I will never hear that word any other way than freaking Twilight. But what's this dragon master? Who's that? I want to know more here. So it's enough making me go, I want to know more. That we're going to look it up. Oops, bye. Hello. 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 Okay. Boom. Boom. We're up to 14. 14 now. Oh, and that's the full box set. That's what that is. Cool. Okay, if I get through all these, then I'm allowing myself to make dinner. Cool. Is this part of anything? Who is you? Okay. It's a full box set. The Light of Darkness box set. A dark fantasy saga. 1,200 pages. Okay, I can't. I need to... Wait, I need... No. What are all the books? I need to look at what the first book is. The Light of Darkness. Is this the first one? Hover and tell me. Okay, it's The Power of Conviction is the first one. That man's got some hair. Okay. I feel like I've seen that staff before. A little bit of a Sansa Stark vibe. We've got some Stark vibes, both. That's very Ned Stark. I don't hate the cover. I think it's interesting colors. Gives it that kind of sepia depression. Grim. All right, let's see. Trained in the arts of the light, the priests tread a bloodied path through the scores of demons, seeking to rid the world of their unholy presence. The fight against demonkind grows increasingly perilous, threatening the priesthood's very survival. Priestess Anaya, shoot, don't know. Priestess Anaya stands resolute in her conviction. Despite the dangers she must endure, her faith in the goddess and her divine supremacy remains steadfast. She intends to follow the commands of her high priest, no matter how gruesome. Then comes a day when all her beliefs are challenged. A fateful meeting with the elusive demon Samiel, oh my god, I can say words. Anyway, opens the doors to doubt. Anaya begins to question the very foundation of the priesthood and the preachings of the goddess. Could they be wrong about demonkind? Is her purpose in life truly for naught? Okay. It does have some trigger warnings here. I like a book that makes you challenge your own beliefs. Let's throw that one on. The Power of Conviction. Oops. Katherine Russell, everyone. That seems interesting. Throw it on. All right, Secrets of the Desert. Secrets of... I don't like this one. What? And that's giving store-bought Jennifer Lawrence. Oh. I'm seeing an actor here as well. Also, that is a horrible wig. I don't like this one. The rendering on this is off. And like, this is giving what my dad spent a bunch of money on when I was in high school on like late night shopping, like shopping TV. What's it called? I forget. Infomercials, where he bought a bunch of swords and they all came and they looked like that. That's what that's giving. Okay. Not a fan of that cover. Moving on to the interior here. Tana was ready to be the crown princess. She was not ready to lose her father and save her home. Keegan had left his home to run away from his past, but he cannot escape his heritage or his mistakes. As the two fight to save Haymet Draz, they discover they must learn to trust both themselves and each other because a lot more than just Tana's kingdom is at risk. If they cannot defeat the evil spreading, all of Sandig Ska will be destroyed. Not a ton here. Not a lot to go off of. Yes, dang it. People with low reviews. Start actually reviewing so we can evaluate why. Okay, the romance is very tiny. It just didn't give me enough. There's not enough in this. And like, if these are the love interests, this man seems like 3 times her age. And I don't want that. Right? All right. Hi. Bye, Jenna. Have a good one. Ugh. Yeah. I'm not for that one. I'm not for it. I don't like the look of this one. We've got a tight leather suit. Look at me. I'm so badass with my fancy hot topic sword with these crazy... I thought they were like wings before. In the smaller version, they're hands. All right. I don't even... How do you say this? Sanguinum Herone. Sure. Sometimes a fresh start begins with old problems. Molly Padilla thinks moving to Albany, New York will give her a fresh start. As Mulpedia, a timeless Amazon, she spent centuries policing supernaturals and keeping them off the mundane world's radar, a life she wishes to leave behind her. An innocent fling ignites a new romance. The legal edge it comes with leaves Molly in a precarious position. A gruesome murder brings a familiar face to town, sending her on a collision course with her past. Something darker lies beneath Small Beneath's dull facade. Threats lurk around every corner. Neither the city nor its newest resident are what they seem. Molly will need to confront old enemies with allies. The streets of Albany may be dangerous, but so is she. No. I'm not into this one. Nope. It's not for me. Not for me at all. I'm sorry, I like looking, but of course not. Yeah. Nope. That's a nope. Not a great. This looks like it was definitely made with Canva. We don't need 5 different. No, there's only 3 different. I know this is Canva because that's the. I know that effect. I know exactly that effect that's being used on here. So it's not, everything looks like it is just slapped on, so there's no like actual rendering of it all together. Oh, she's so badass. She rides a motorcycle, can't you tell? Sorry. Oh no! No! Oh no! Oh no. Okay. Elizabeth, resident tattoo artist at the disreputable Dragon's Den, was brought up to believe her kind had no place in a crew. Tiger shifters were rogue predators, and ridiculous notions like fated mates were relegated to childhood fantasies, about as likely as a Christmas miracle. So when 2 rough and tumble bikers crash land into her life a few days before the holiday, claiming to be her mates, and bringing with them a whole lot of trouble in the form of the notorious Vipers Motorcycle Club, Elizabeth is going to have to decide. Is she ready to dig her claws in and fight for her own happily ever after with a crew and her mates? Or is Lady Fate just messing with her one last time before she hits the road? Nope. Nope. All right. Okay. So you guys remember when Microsoft Word had the text version things that you could slap on your book reports? That's what that font is. The rest of it I don't hate. Even though it's like, yeah, these are slapped on with a transparency filter onto this backdrop, so they're not very well integrated. I don't hate the overall concept, but yeah, this, I'm turning in a book report. That's what that is. This isn't even, what? Oh, it's an anthology. Okay, I'm like, there's no thing in here. It's an anthology. We're gonna pass. Passing. Sorry. Passing on that. Pandora Squad! Oh, boy. This is giving Starship Troopers fanfiction. That's what that's giving to me. Do you want to know more? Ooh, okay. Okay, arachnids? Yeah, okay. This is Con Air meets Starship Troopers. Can the worst of the worst convicted thieves, thugs, and murderers hold the line against a swarm of invading arachnids light years from home? Blessed or cursed by an ancient alien artifact granting this experimental unit abilities beyond mortal ken, these soldiers fight for redemption and freedom against an impossible enemy, the reanimated husks of giant spiders. What hope have they found in the bottom of their strange box? This is a no from me. Oh, wait, we already saw this author. This is a no. I think I knowed his other one, too. I don't tend to like military-style stuff in general. So that's a no. This just came. All right, is it out yet? It's not even out yet. April 9th is when this comes out. If it interests you, it does not interest me. Sorry. Oh my God, we're almost done with the featured. Now the question is, I don't know if any of these, if there's duplicates. I don't see any duplicates there. So I don't know. An Assassin's Vengeance. Okay. Again, we need to render the oh wait, he has a backing on it. I can see a shadow, but none on this one. Is there one on this one? I can't tell. It's okay. It's all right. Not horrible. An assassin seeking revenge, a young sorceress grappling with her power, an enemy on a throne. Gilmere, an elven assassin, wrestles with torment, doubting every choice and yearning for a fresh start. Yet fate deals him a cruel hand, reducing his life to ashes, and only an unyielding thirst for revenge keeps him breathing. But vengeance is never served on a silver platter. Ada, a streetwise runner... I can talk. Ada, a streetwise runaway with a unique gift, becomes the prey of power-hungry pursuers. As she flees from... I'm just going to add words apparently now. As she flees a monstrous adversary, she realizes the threat extends far beyond her life. Can she master her powers in time to preserve her sanity and survival? When Gilmere and Ada cross paths, they uncover a common enemy. Their journey plunges into the shadows, unveiling the true faces of their adversaries. A malevolent conspiracy threatens to unravel their world, compelling them to unite against an impending catastrophe. But will they grasp the necessity of collaboration? Okay. I don't hate this. I think this one can make the list. Let's put it on here. I don't hate that one. I sound like I hate all of them. I don't. I put 16 books on my list already. Okay. Moving on. Yrsa and the Zephyr Hunter. Okay. Not a fan of the font. That also looks like it's Canva, but I'm not mad at it. I like the background. That's a nice, I like that nice woodland setting kind of thing. That I like. When Yrsa leaves her home in the valleys to see the world, she's planning a quiet traveling life with only her faithful pony for company. But her plans go awry when 3 separate encounters with the same mysterious man lead her to a discovery which will change her life forever. She finds 2 cubs, offspring of a mythical mother sought for her blood, supposedly needed to break a curse laid by a sorcerer queen. With the help of a long-lived healer who suspects Yrsa has hidden gifts and a fraudulent future teller, she takes the first steps to discovering who and what she is. As she comes to terms with her newfound skills, Yrsa must decide whether to take up the challenge and confront the queen. Along the way, she is tested by the spirits, pursued by a persistent adversary, acquires a horse like no other, and learns she may have a rare talent. Just don't call her a girl. Okay, I don't like that last line. Unless it's about, like, you know, she's not a child. I don't know if this is YA or not. Is this YA? It doesn't tell me. I don't hate it, though. I don't hate this. This seems interesting enough. I'm intrigued to know what's going down. So yeah, let's throw that one on. See, look at me. I can be nice again. I ran through a bad bout. Oops. I ran through a little bit of a bad bout of ones I don't like. Puts me at 17. How long have we been? 17. Sorry. I said it. All right, last one on the featured list. The Northern Witch series. Winter Trials is the first one. Can we just get the first one's synopsis? Yes. Look how easy it was. Now, I like this cover. I love a maximalist cover like this where it's popping colors and lots of little intricacies. I like that. I think the name needs a little bit of help because I do think the name gets a bit lost. This is great. But yeah, like, But otherwise, this is a cover I like. Oh, that's not a very big synopsis there. Let's see. With midwinter just around the corner, Mark's Nana decides that it's time he learned more about his family heritage. Learning witchcraft shouldn't be too difficult, right? Balancing school, magic, and the distractions of a gorgeous new guy should make this a very interesting winter. This is queer! Queer coming of age? Why? The fact that he is a gay man impressed you. What? Okay. I mean, I tend to just like reading, queer stories more than hetero stories, even though I write both. But yeah. Okay, Winter Trials. Oh, by who? Who again? K.S. Marston. K.S. There it is. Oh, it's got a different cover on Goodreads. That's why. Give me the other cover. This cover. Oh, this cover is from CreateSpace. Hey, CreateSpace. All right. Slapping that on. Cool. All right. How many books were on this? We had how many rows? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 36, 37, 38, 39 featured books. 18 of them have made my list. That's not bad. Not a bad ratio, I think, for me. All right, I'm going to throw a pizza in my oven because I have one in my fridge. And then we will start with Fantasy Adventures. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 3 times 6 is 24. Wait, no, it's not. 18. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23 in the fantasy adventure category. I like saying things wrong. And then we have YA, which this we already saw. I already have this on my TBR, I'm pretty sure. So. Oh, look, what's that doing there? Crazy. All right. Yeah, everybody take a momentary break. I'm gonna do this for you all. Hold on. We're gonna do this. I'll be right back. Wow, that was so fast. Because all I could do was preheat my oven. I don't know why I bothered with that. But we're back. Cool. Hi. We're going to get through this. There's only 5,000 more to do. It's fine. All right. Fantasy and Adventure, Rebel Dragon. Okay. I like this cover, though. Except, whoa, no, never mind. That looks weirdly rendered. I feel like there's like lines on the face. I like the rest of the art. The rest of the art looks great. There's just something uncanny valley about this. Like, you know, the animation from like early PS1 games? That's what that looked like for a second. I like the font. It's good font. Cool. All right. Rebel Dragon. What value is freedom when you can't even ride a dragon? As the life of a slave goes, Cantiz doesn't have it too bad. Being responsible for a racing dragon means her existence is more than just drudgery and fear, even if her life is at the whim of her masters and their rules. But when her dragon wakes her in the middle of the night, Cantiz is forced to make a life or death decision that breaks her master's rules and means her own life is forfeit. Escaping on the back of dragons with a hodgepodge of unwelcome associates, she attempts to right a wrong that can never be fixed, until ultimately she must put her own life on the line to keep the freedom she has stolen for herself. Now, I am hesitant because we have a POC main character, and that is a very white man writing this. I'm a little, that's just an initial, I'm scared. Yeah. Now, sometimes I'm surprised. But other times, what? This review is interesting. It's kind of a stupid story. I'm confused. Is that the only... No. Doesn't stick the landing, in my opinion. Let's look at what people say on Goodreads. They're different audiences. Oh God, I don't like that. What's the author? Steve Turnbull. There it is. Jesus. All right. We've got 28 reviews. Come on! Give me something to work with. Okay. Wait, what? There are no actual dragons in this story? Wait, if there's not actual dragons, then what's the point? Or are they mad because it's a wyvern? Is it a wyvern on the cover? Go back to the cover. Does it have legs? Does it have all the legs? No, it does not. So it's a wyvern. Is that why they're mad? Or are they mad because it's feathered? What? Wait, her dragon wakes her in the middle of the night. On the back of dragons. I think that person's just being pedantic about what a dragon is. I don't know. I am on the fence with this one. What does this mean? I don't like books with padding. I like thick books. How big is this book? 264. I think I'm debating it too long that I'm not going to... Oh, no. I just got a no hot water thing. Oh, not my building. Okay, my building's fine. I will lose my mind again if I have no hot water. Okay, I think I'm reading way too much into it right now. and that's gonna inhibit my reading experience. So I'm gonna pass on it. It might actually be really good, but I think I'm gonna pass just because I'm thinking way too hard. If I want to. Where have I seen you? I've seen this somewhere. Is this gay? I think another like book reviewer was talking about this. This might be gay. I think I've heard of this anyway. The Ruins on Stone Hill. Sorry. Talking to myself a lot this whole stream. All right, what do you get when you mix a novice wizard, a reckless warrior, a sharp-tongued thief, and a saintly cleric? Sword, sorcery, and sarcasm. Glowlindir thought he knew all about magic until he came face to face with his very first monster. He only survived thanks to his new friends. A gallant warrior, as talented as he is reckless, a mysterious halfling whose knives are nearly as sharp as his tongue, and a saintly gnome whose very touch can heal. Unfortunately, that was just the beginning of their troubles. Strange things have been happening around the little town of Ravenford. Before they know it, they are up to their necks in monsters and worse. From eerie ruins to underground caves to a ghostly forest devoid of life, they encounter the forces of darkness. Can they overcome their faults and work together to save the town, or will they die trying? Oh, this is definitely a lit RPG. That's probably why I heard about it. I follow a few creators who are very into it. But is it gay? Is it? I don't know. But I like a good, oh, I wish I could read this review. Ich habe mit dem Horrorbook angefangen. I don't know. I'm so sorry. I don't speak German at all. Fun ride. Okay, that I like. It still seems fun. It's the D&D vibe to it is fun. The rendering, I thought the way this is styled, I don't know. Uncanny Valley, yet again. Uncanny Valley. The Ruins on Stone Hill. Let's find you. That's got a weird... Okay, I see why we changed covers. I see why we changed the cover. Okay. Good job updating your cover. Oh, not own. Whoops, where's my indie books? Indie books. There we go. 19. All right. Tales from Thak. Oh, it's an anthology. Okay, I'll read it for you guys, but I'm not into it. What? Cool. Hold on, everyone. Un momentaire. Momentaire. Okay. Dragons, pirates, magic, and deceit. Thak is no place for the faint of heart. Grand choosing, Courtiama longs to prove herself at the day of choosing, yet that day will hold more for her than she ever bargained for if she manages to survive. Price of honor. Seishin never expected to fall in love, nor that his love would hold a dark secret. The pirate coast is a dangerous place, one which might hold the key to his future if it doesn't kill him first. Art of the steel. Where did the enigmatic Donatello come from? Where did he learn to be a thief, artist, and swordsman? Who is the mysterious woman who broke his heart? Fortune tellers. Fran was not always blind, nor was she always a druid. It all came down to a fateful day and run in with a certain blonde-haired, violet-eyed fortune teller. Battle of Fisheye Cove. Outnumbered 2-1, Vess and Ruka engage in a desperate battle with a flight of evil dragons. Can the true dragon girls escape their deadly fate? These and other thrilling tales are included here in this fantasy tale from the world of Fox. So, there is a world. Wait. Is this by the... Okay. So this is an anthology of stories from the other book we just looked at. Exactly. Immediately. Immediately to Mama. That is my immediate thoughts. Well.
Hi.
Hello. Wait, where is Thak?
What?
We're trying to find a book here. It's an anthology from Thak. But where I see the Ravenford, where's the Sock books? Oh, no, it's this book that we're looking at right now. But I don't know where it's from.
Tales from Thought.
Where's Sock? I don't know. It's not going on the TBR yet, because obviously for that one, I would have to know the world. So, you missed some suffering earlier, by the way.
Suffering?
Yeah.
What do we talk about?
Pretty much all of these guys right here.
Oh,
I
already understand.
This one is very much a painful one. Yeah, there's been some fated mates situation going on. So we're in the fantasy adventure. So
there's plenty of people who super dig the fated
There
mates,
are.
and you know what? More power to them.
And
That ain't me.
I've stated several times, everyone can read what they want to read. I am determining what I'm putting on my TBR. And I'm sorry if I make whatever you like to read. But for me, they're hilarious and sometimes really, really bad. I'm going to throw a pizza in my oven really quickly. Tell the people how your day was.
Well, my day was not too bad. I woke up, donated plasma. I finally got to donate, even though I think that the technician might have fudged the results because I think my hematocrit came in a single point too low again for the millionth time in a row. But I was able to donate. Then I took a nap, woke up, went to class, got to talk to one of my friends from my Japanese classes who does tutoring there. Got to chat a little bit. And then I came home and I yelled at an abusive person on the phone for a little bit for my roommate. And now I'm here. In case any of you have to deal with a call center person for any business whatsoever, and they start interrupting you or treating you like shit, the best course of action in most cases is just to say, I don't like dealing with you. I'm gonna call back, and then hang up. And if you're able to set a review, set that review. Make sure you tell them what's what.
Well,
oh, talking about a shitty call center representative.
Gotcha. I have a question for everybody in the chat. And you. When you make a frozen pizza, do you put more cheese on it?
Usually not, but it's not for lack of that being a good idea.
I do it. This is going to be the cheesiest pizza because it is not only a frozen cheese pizza that I just put more cheese on top of, it is also a stuffed crust cheese.
I love that. You really want to treat yourself.
I'm about to hunker down for a winter storm, y'all, okay? Let me live.
Hi,
Snazzy!
Oh, hi,
We're going through it. Don't worry, I have a long way to go. Like we said, there's 150 of these books. We've gone through about 40 of them. And 19 of them have made it onto my TBR.
Nice. Just about half.
Yeah, not bad. All right, we have another CL Cannon, the person who has made this entire book fair. Let's look at this cover. It's okay. We've established I'm not a fan of people on the cover. I don't hate this because I think it blends really well.
Yeah.
I don't hate that. Oh, it's another anthology though. Gosh, darn it. I'm not into anthologies. This is a Tales of the Sea, Hidden Cities, Fierce Pirates, and Magical Creatures. So if anybody else really likes anthologies, here you go. I'm not an anthology person. Moving on. Back to this. All right, we've got Defender of Histories. I like this cover.
I like it a lot.
The quill. I like the whatchamacallits. What would you call that? The Filigree.
That's a good one. Yeah.
Filigree. Yeah, this I like. I like this cover. Good cover. Nice. That's what I've been doing. We've been doing covers, and then I read this and I judge.
Okay.
That's what's been happening. When truth threatens power, the victor controls the pen. Unpredictable. Okay, but I don't need to read that part. Bookish scholar Lyra has dedicated her life to studying and preserving her kingdom's histories. When the charming young king Eraman chooses her to inherit the royal archive, she can hardly believe her luck. But those who control the throne have secretly dominated the population by stealing their rightful magic. And when Lyra inherits forbidden magic, she quickly becomes a target. As Lyra's bond with the king deepens, a terrifying truth emerges. Dark magic is rising, and no one can be trusted, not even her friend and protector, Adrian, who begs her to leave Eraman and the city behind. When Lyra finds herself alone with enemies at every turn, will she have the courage to embrace her true power and fight the dark magic that threatens her world? So I'm getting a vibe of we're going to have a love triangle thing here.
Yep.
We're going to have that. But overall,
I think it sounds interesting. It's a really nice cover. All of it sounds good.
oh, we have an old cover on Goodreads. That's not good. Don't like that cover. I like. Where's the new one? Give me the new cover. What? What the hell? Fine, I'll use this cover. No, not own. I keep clicking own when I mean to click my indie books. All right, so that's 20 now. Yes, now see, I don't think a lot of these. This is an all sci-fi fantasy book fair, so I don't think a lot of these are gonna be your thing.
Yeah.
But that's what the entire book fair is. It's all like, if I control it, it's fantasy and sci-fi book fair. So. But we've gone through all these. There's a lot I didn't like.
Tell me about Pause, real quick.
Oh,
the one that
no,
Pause.
No.
No?
Please don't make me relive it. Please don't.
I have a feeling.
You can go back and rewind. Okay, so that was 39, 40, 41, 42, 43. That was number 44. So we are 20 of 44 right now. Just for everyone's, if you're checking. Okay, well, I guess I just always vibe, put you as thriller person. But yeah, that's why I think you're one of the traders. But,
it's just the covers.
Yeah. Oh no, there's so many of the covers that I'm like, and this is I've talked about it a little bit before about like here, this is a standard fantasy cover. It tells me nothing because it looks like every other fantasy cover, and I have the same for a sci-fi. Thrilling sci-fi, cool. Well, I did pick up one earlier that was a good sci-fi that I thought, this Girls of Flesh and Metal. This I'm very excited about.
Hell
this
yeah.
I'll show it to you again. It's Cinder meets Black Mirror.
Ooh.
It's like a cyber tech company and stuff, artificial intelligence, and it looks very, very cool. This has that thriller sci-fi aspect to it. I'm very excited about this book.
Hell yeah. If only they had an audiobook.
Not a traitor, but stirring the pot in the chat. I'm possessed in my innocence. That's true. But that could easily just be what a traitor does. Okay. There's so many ways. Like, you could be the traitor that's just like really quiet, and then you could be the traitor that's like out there accusing everyone to try to take heat off of you. And then you could be the traitor that's like, oh, I'm trying to help everyone. I swear I'm not a traitor. Let's get this. There's a lot of different tactics of being a traitor. So I suspect like everyone in that chat. Anyway, this book this is probably the book I'm most excited for that I found thus far. Also, what was it?
How is size of sushi? Or sigils? Is that sigils and
Sigils
sushi?
and sushi. No. No.
With elements of rebellion.
we were in a bad like situation over here. There was a lot that I couldn't do. So
Was elements of rebellion a good one?
that one I think I did put on. I think I did put that one on.
I'm glad.
Yeah, but this one right now is winning as number one I want to read.
Hell yeah.
That's the one, like, if you tell me which of these books do you remember the most of, I'm like, that one. There's a bunch of other ones that are very good, but that's the one that I'm like, I have to get a copy of that ASAP. So, okay, so that was, what did I say, 44? We're on 45 with Oathbreaker. You're going to pick someone at random on Friday and see what happens. I thought, like, they put, like, I don't know. There's so many things flying around. I don't know what people are doing. It's fine. We just need to get to that 100 books, and then we get a hint, Snazzy. Yeah, the character with mad style. Ugh! It hurt. It hurt me. It hurt me. I like this cover. This is a me style cover.
Yes, it is.
So that's a very, I would put this on my shelf.
Uh-huh.
Because I like symbolic things. I like, oh, look, this one has blood on it. This one doesn't. What does that mean? Or is it just red? Because it has, no, that's still more blood. Okay. All right, let's see if I can say words. Because that's also what I've been struggling with today. Speaking. Her birth sparked a war. She's vowed to end it. Since she could hold a knife, 18-year-old Seren Morales, bastard daughter of the enemy prince, has been fighting to prove her loyalty to the Primordian Nobilis. After pledging to her uncle's house, she overhears his war plans to send a weapon to infiltrate the hidden holds of the Felinae. He must mean her. A surprise betrothal, however, has her running into the arms of her enemies under the guise of being the one thing she despises. A traitor! Just like her. This is the traitor, Stancy. Under the scrutiny of Lyon. I'm sorry, it has two L's. I feel like I have to say it longer. A ruthless Felinae mercenary and his young recruits, Seren bides her time spying, waiting until she can take her revenge on Prince Alban, the last royal, for the dishonor his uncle did to her mother. But as the lines between enemies, friends, and lovers blur, Seren discovers a shocking secret. Her new friends have been hiding otherworldly abilities that make them living weapons. When her uncle captures one of Leon's spies, Seren is forced to dance along the knife's edge between two oaths and of loyalty. Even one misstep will have grave consequences. Yet all her sacrifices to gain her enemy's trust may be in vain, for Lion harbors her dark secrets of his own. And if the mercenary gets his way, Seren won't live long enough to step near the hidden prince, let alone break her oaths ever again. I like that, actually. That seems fun.
Yeah, I'd be down.
Okay, it's Oathbreaker by who? Because it's going to come up with Victoria Aveyard immediately. Or not. Who was it by? Megan Tomlinson. Megan Tom... Wow. Did I spell it wrong? Aaron Hodges? No. Tomlinson? There it is. I spelled the Megan correctly before. Why no come?
You did.
Why 4B so? Anyway. Indie books. That's true. It could be Yellen, because it wasn't Llewellyn. It wasn't, it was Yewin. Right? Yewin. Yewin. Oh, wait, you pronounce it Llewellyn like that? I didn't know that. I always pronounced it Llewellyn. But I'm stupid, so. Genevieve reacted strongly to being accused, but I don't know if she's playing a part or she's actually offended. Kind of want to pick her. I feel that. I do. Yeah. There was a point when she was being accused that I was like, whoa, this is a game. No, what? Like, being a traitor is not a death sentence. Okay, you're still here.
What game are you playing? What are you
This
talking
is
about?
it's the readathon.
Oh,
So murder mystery readathon, and in the readathon, it's like the more books we read, the more hints we get because there's 3 people who were selected as traitors.
okay.
Don't know exactly what that fully means in terms of a readathon, but we're trying to like guess who in the readathon was picked as those traitors, basically.
Okay.
And so there's wild. It's really fun. I've been having a great time. Yeah, it's been an interesting time, but it's like, whenever you play like Werewolf or something,
Yeah.
or Among Us,
Yeah.
it's that same like everyone accusing everyone thing, and
Yeah.
yeah. So some people like get really heated about it. It's like, whoa, it's okay. Tis game.
Yeah.
Tis game. No one here is accusing you of anything other than being selected as a traitor by the host. So.
Yeah. I try not to play with people who take it too seriously.
Yeah. Like I'm currently one of the 3 like suspects right now because what we've done is there was one hint that said the traitors have interacted with everyone on the Discord in the last 24 hours. So somebody wrote a note on their phone of who had talked, and then they did a random number generator. And I was one of them. I forget the other 2, but I was like, of course, someone would put me through a random number generator. Me, the chaos gremlin. That's of course how I'm going to get accused. Makes sense. Like I can't fault it. Sure. Yeah, you did have to apply to be a traitor. So he picked them from a group of people who wanted to be the traitor.
Okay.
So either, I don't know, like if Genevieve wanted to be the traitor and had that visceral reaction to it, it kind of leads to maybe not, but also they could just be doing a big reaction to having become, having gotten to be a traitor. I don't know. There's so many angles you can play this at. Okay, I watched too much of like Big Brother and stuff. Like, it's also based on the TV show. There's a TV show called The Traitors that I've never watched.
I'm saying this because I'm not part of this campaign, and I didn't even know that it was happening like that. I would choose Stephanie.
Thanks, appreciate that. Thank you.
Thank you.
Great. Everyone accuses me. I'm that way. Like, in like Among Us or anything, if we're actually playing, everyone always thinks it's me.
Yeah.
I'm always and it's half the time it is, but. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And I will laugh really hard though if Zach is one of the traitors and he's just bamboozling us the whole time by saying, "Oh no, I chose 3," and like he chose himself to be one of the 3. I will laugh. 'Twas me! So, anyway, continuing on. We're going to the High House, which is also a place in Colorado. I'm just kidding.
Really?
No.
Oh,
because we're all high here, apparently, All right. I'm not a fan of this font. This looks weird. That sword looks weird. Yeah. That looks like, you know what this looks like? Okay. Hear me out.
Okay.
This looks like he took a picture of his sword. And he did the cut thing on paint, took it out, and moved it to the other side to make it the jagged sword.
See, it's funny because I was going to say use the nudge tool.
That too. Okay, I don't know how to Photoshop.
Yeah.
I only know how to paint. So.
Especially since the line in the center of the sword still goes straight down. Like.
Sorry. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it does. You're right. It does. Yeah, that's weird. 25th anniversary?
This is an old book?
This is older? Oh my god, look at the rendering on that.
Oh, Jesus.
That's not... When were you first published? That's not 25. Oh, wait, so was it even older than that? Because if this is the publication date of this book, of the 25th anniversary, I don't know. Okay, here we go. The infinite house, Evanmere, is the mechanism that runs the universe. The lamps must be lit, or the stars die. The clocks must be wound, or time ceases. The balance between order and chaos must be preserved, or existence crumbles. Appointed the steward of Evanmere, Carter Anderson.
Oh.
Carter Anderson must learn before it is too late the strange rules of the house. My pizza's done. You read.
Oh, okay. The strange rules of the house. He must travel its winding corridors and secret passages to the myriad countries lying within its walls. He has little time to act. The anarchists have seized control of the doors. The Black River is rising. The eternity clock is running down. His actions will determine the fate of reality. I don't like the way that this is fucking written. But his enemies are strong, and the Room of Horrors is never something him. Far from him. Captain Crook? Oh, yeah.
Okay. What'd I miss?
Anarchists,
okay.
Synopsis.
What do we think?
I mean, if that is the way that he structures his sentences in the synopsis, it's an interesting idea. I just, so far, don't like reading it.
There's more. These are more interesting covers.
They are.
Damn you! Come on, people. Okay. Poor writing. Underdeveloped characters. Wood that doesn't hold together. Oh.
Oh. Ick.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Nope.
I'm gonna say no.
I'm gonna say no as well. Triad! If this isn't a book about polyamory, I'm done. Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm out. I like Snazzy. I am not adding it to my TBR. Thank you. I've been trying to be entertaining because it's a lot. Guy Estes. Okay, I'm already concerned that we're dealing with an Adam Gaffin situation just right off the bat.
Adam Gaffin?
Yes.
What?
The one who pretended to be a lesbian professor. Yes. But he also told me that his book was polyamorous, and it was not. It was gratuitous, sapphic, and was not good.
Ooh.
But we have, because, yeah. Wait.
That's a dude!
See, this is why, like, this is exactly what I was told in the other one, was it was a polyamorous relationship between two women and a man, and they literally ditched the man in 2 seconds. And then it's all gratuitous stuff after here. I don't know. Let's find out. I could be completely wrong. These are my first judgments. Like,
Based on cover.
Yes. Okay, they mean nothing because it's on first glance. Based on title and cover, it's a no from me. One will be taken, one will be exiled, one will go mad. We're all mad down. I'm sorry. Together. Alina and Anlon are 2 warriors gifted by the gods. Alina uses her gift to guard and protect her people. Anlon uses his to crush all who oppose him. And lurking in the shadows is a sorceress gifted by the gods in magic, watching the other 2, deciding how or even if she should interfere with her gifted fellows. Alina spares Anlon's life after she narrowly wins their first battle. She saw it as an act of compassion for her fellow gifted warrior. He saw it as a humiliating insult from a rival. He builds a vast army and sends her an ultimatum. Meet him in his fortress for a final confrontation, or he will march his army on her home, reducing all she loves to ash. Alina has no choice but to face Anlon, a warrior every bit as powerful as she, in his very stronghold, where he holds all the advantages. And even if she wins, there's still his army to contend with. And if she loses, he'll carry out his threat and destroy everything she swore to protect.
Off the bat, I don't like how the
That?
sorceress. Well, that also, but I don't like how the sorceress is like mentioned briefly.
Yeah.
Never again, and she's
like,
clearly on the cover.
Wait, is this the sorceress? Who's the sorceress?
I don't know. One of them is, I'm sure.
She's got the sword.
And she's got like weird finger position and fire.
Who's the sorceress? You know what he looks like? Oh my god.
Val Kilmer?
Yes! Immediately! It's Mad Mortigan, but blonde. We've had several others today. We've had store-bought Henry Cavill, and we have had badly photoshopped Pedro Pascal.
Oh.
I have had, that's what I've seen today. Just FYI. So now we have blonde Mad Mardigan from Willow. I don't know. I don't like that this man is so blatantly like, I lost to a woman. Well, it's not really woman, just a rival.
Yeah,
but it could easily venture into that.
Yeah, I would look at the reviews. What do they got?
Let's look. What do we have here? Oh, there's 6%. Overdid the description. Fantasy, blah, blah, blah. Fortunately, the stories have plot. Fail for much connection. Slow pacing the number of homonyms. We don't like homonyms here, apparently. Oh, there's omniscient. Ooh, no. I'm not a fan of omniscient POV. That's the only 1 star. Sometimes there's too much detail. I mean, I don't mind a lot of detail. I just read 2 like 700-page books. I'm fine with detail. Oh, they're called the Chosen.
Oh.
They're the chosen ones. I need sunglasses and a wolf t-shirt. Chosen. Did you watch it?
I haven't yet.
Oh man. They're all the chosen ones. Impressive. That's the voice of the Chosen, by the way. It's so funny. Wait, are they brother? Wait, sister? Are they all related?
I don't know. Where's the couple loose ends?
Yeah, I'll pass.
Yeah.
I'll pass. Oh, I bet this is the second book. 8th Hell. Yeah. Oh, look at that. Ooh, okay, she was the sorceress. What is your anatomy? The anatomy seems weird on that. Sorry, that just looks super awkward. Anyway, we're not reading that because that's a sequel. Reckoning. Also, god damn it, this is also Guy Estes. Never mind. Those were 1, 2, and 3 in a row. All right, who do we have here? Hey, computer, work with me. But some Viking stuff.
Okay.
Okay. All right. I like examining armor and being like, okay, is that practical? Wait. It's full leather glove. That seems... That's an interesting... Wait. High Priestess Priya. Tanya SM Chem... Oh, wait, this is book 2!
Of the first, yeah.
We need the first one. This is book 2. Okay. We got a pony. Why is the pony not on the second cover? Is the pony okay?
Pony better fucking be okay.
Look at her thigh muscles. Damn. It's just the shadow. But like, that like looks like she's ripped.
Pop
Okay.
your head between your thighs like a watermelon.
All right, let's see. Princess Priya is unconcerned with her high-born destiny, a precocious child. All she knows is that she'll be loved and coddled until she's sent to study with the priestesses who protect the realm. But after the ruling prince and his royal wife are viciously murdered by savage beasts, the grief-stricken girl is kept close by her protective older brother despite her dangerously growing magic. Deciding to accept her duty and leave for formal training at age 12, Priya returns home a decade later, but struggles with the intense scrutiny of a people desperate for her protection. But she soon learns the brutal monsters that slew her parents are controlled by a sorceress rogue, and she's the next target for his bloody revenge. Inexperienced and under pressure, can Priya defend her kingdom against a fearsome foe? I don't hate that.
I don't hate it either.
I don't hate that. The Battle for Trimera. As long as the pony's okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna.
Okay.
Oh, it's probably not on Does the Dog Die, is it?
Probably not. See if anybody tells me. Is the pony okay? No. Nothing. I ask a question, does the horse die? All right. Oh, there's the first book. They're just out of order.
Yeah.
Okay. You talk. You go ahead and make assumptions. I'm gonna get my pizza because I think it's cooled now.
Okay.
I'm hungry.
So, I'm gonna say that the ones that I am most excited for, or I can't see the name on the bottom left of the screen, but I really am looking forward to that one. The experimental magics, I have good feelings about that so far. Not a lot of high hopes for any of the others, but I mean, we'll see. The one next to the one I can't see, also on the bottom right, but like the second one in, that one looks like it could be good or could be really bad.
That could be good or could be really bad.
Yeah, like is it a good book with a mid cover or a bad book that sold it with the cover?
I find that happens a lot.
Yeah.
Watching. I really needed to eat something. It's 8 o'clock. God, it's 8 o'clock. Oh, God. I've been at this for 3 hours already?
Yeah.
I'll put a lot of cheese on it.
See,
All right.
the second book cover is nice looking for the color choice.
Gives
I'm
me
not
nothing.
a fan of the font. I don't like it. And there's not really too much of a focus in the picture. It's more like a background for the name of the book that I'm not a fan of, you know?
I already don't like this cover, but we'll see.
Same.
Somebody likes Baldur's Gate.
I dislike
That's
how
the
they typically make drow women look like white girls who have dark skin.
Yeah. Sister Seekers. A dark elf epic fantasy. What? What?
Okay.
Hold on. My sister. Oh, it's okay. This is another a pet peeve I've mentioned before. I don't like it when it's first person POV in the synopsis. I don't like that.
I'm not a fan of that. But that doesn't mean that like the book's bad.
No, I'm just mentioning my pet peeves.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's one too.
Huh! My sister deserved to die, but I didn't kill her. The infamous sisterhood couldn't care less. It's the perfect excuse to make their move. My name is Serana. I am a young noble trapped in a most wretched spot, accused of assassinating my sister, the matron's heir. If I take the blame, I am next on the sacrificial altar. Dark elves live for intrigue in our underground matriarchy. We bend the rules for the cunning and the bold. To survive, I must play the game. Court intrigue, demonic rituals, sex magic. Sorry, that immediately went into Black Friday, or not, for Dirty Prudes.
Yeah.
Court intrigue, demonic rituals, and mind-rending trials against deadly foes surround me. Pervasive webs spun by our sadistic priesthood and the Queen's brutal enforcers. Through it all, the Red Sisters delight in watching me. I must prove myself beneath their ravenous gazes, engage in the power play, or become the next meal for our goddess.
So, first, I like that a man isn't mentioned at all in the synopsis.
Yeah.
I'm kind of digging that.
There's 9 books.
Oh.
Book 1 of 9.
Okay.
That's an endeavor. The covers don't appear to get better.
No. Awake in the Dark seems like it's a little bit nicer. A little bit.
I need some reviews.
It's a good percentage for 5-star. 5 and 4-star. Like,
yeah. What? Oh, this is a fanfic made not fanfic.
ah. What is it a fanfic of? Or was it just like a Wattpad type thing?
Well, they changed. Oh, wait. Understand changing for editing. That's why I assume they changed like names.
Oh.
Hmm.
Oh, that's just comparing it to a previous version of it. I don't think that
Which,
really...
I mean, fun for a bit, but doesn't last. Oh, yep. Featuring D&D. It's erotica. Nope. Wait, what? 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 I don't like that.
Yeah, no, I don't.
Nope. Sorry. If it's just pure erotica, that's sad because it doesn't give you that in the description. There's no mention of that.
There's none.
None at all. Disappointing.
Very.
Disappointed! I'm fine. Yeah. That was just me. That was just me quoting Nerdy Fruits Must Die.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was, what's the line is, demonic rituals, human sacrifices, sex magic. That's the line. It's a line from Nerdy Fruits Must Die. It's funny as hell. But clearly there might actually be sex magic in there. So.
Probably.
Wild Heart of the Storm. Okay. So I don't hate the font. I don't think it's rendered well with the background. And again, we have that blue-purple that fantasy loves. But there's no girl on the cover. There's no, like, skinny, pretty white girl on the cover. Which is where it's like, it didn't go that far.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, I tricked everyone with that sex magic quote. I need to not use my obscure references all the time. Because I do. Literally, you're the only one here that understood that and probably didn't even catch it until I said Nerdy Prudes, right?
No, I totally caught it.
Okay, cool. Because I will learn every single Grace Chastity line. I'm going to be
so good at mimicking her too. Like the tone of voice, spot fucking on.
That's magic, yeah. Hey ho, heck no! Chloe Dance's gotta go! Yeah, I'm sorry. I love her so much. I love the actress, Angela. I love her so much anyway.
Yeah.
Sorry, I really want to eat my stuff here. Okay. Medieval Celtic fantasy. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I've had really good luck with indies in Celtic fantasy land.
Really?
Yeah. I've read some pretty good indies, but that feature Celtic fantasy. So.
Okay.
I'm cool with that. When her magic brings assassins to her door, the mysterious metalsmith might be her only escape. Secreted away 9 years ago, Fionn Ainsley now leads a quiet life, hidden away in the mortal realm until her dormant magic begins to manifest. When a charming and persistent shop owner tempts her from her solitude on the very day a hunter drags a dead wolf into town, Fionn's magic erupts. With a brush of her fingers, the wolf awakens amid a crowd of villagers, drawing the attention of assassins. Fionn narrowly escapes with a mysterious man who knows her true identity. Together they flee, returning to the Fey kingdom of Tremaine across the sea. But her home isn't as she remembers. The once lush land is barren. An army of rebels resides in a mountain stronghold, and a young high priestess wields the crown. But things are far worse than they appear, and the truth will force Fionn to confront the past she's long hidden from. Okay. Will her untamed magic protect her? Does she have the courage to claim what's rightfully hers? And will it be enough to save those she left behind 9 years ago? I'm gonna put this one on.
Yeah. It's not like I'm super invested right now, but it does seem like it'll be a fun
It has potential.
Yeah.
It's my potential. Indie books. I got
Neon. I see.
Is this the first one I've added in a hot second? I'm only at 21 now.
I think so, yeah.
Okay. If I read like that, she'll be able to be Fionn. I'm sorry, it has 2 Fs. How do you pronounce a name with 2 Fs other than Fionn? I don't know. Don't ask me. Okay. We have order. Well, how do you say it with that accent mark? Sharan?
I stepped away.
Siren. I don't know. We got a nice dragon. That's a good looking dragon.
Sorry, I stepped away so I could grab some
How dare you?
chocolate chip cookie dough.
Why is the L backwards? The L's are all backwards.
It might be a thing.
It could be a thing. Like Ed Sheeran, yeah. Sheeran. Ed Sheeran. You have cookie dough? That's not fair.
I have cookie dough.
You have cookie dough. That's not fair. I made cookies, but there's no longer dough. How do you say it? Order of Shan. You do it like that?
I don't know.
You have to give yourself whiplash? Maybe it's Edgeven words. It could be. Okay. Ugh, I'm fine. I just burped a lot. I'm gonna burp again. Hold on.
Out of the tub with a knife.
What?
I'm eating my cookie dough out of the tub with a knife.
What do you have? No! We're fine. This is normal. Okay. Better read the synopsis. Okay. Oh no, this is gonna have words I can't pronounce. In the second elven world of Nazaran, chaos reigns in the south. Chaos reigns. I can't get through a single fucking one. I'm fine. Chaos reigns in the south as the demigod Arzen and his revenant army threaten to destroy everything in their path. Only one elf has the power to turn the tide of war, but he can't even remember who he is. Felinar was brought back to life by the Master Domine, but his memories are slow to return. In time, he must join the Order of Shiran and find a way to stop Arzen from annihilating Elvendom. But first, he must win the greatest battle of all, the battle raging in his own mind. Okay. I don't hate it.
I have an irrational hatred for amnesia plots.
I don't. Depending on how it's utilized.
Yeah.
Wait, it continues in the future of the series. So there's another series that this is involved with?
I guess.
Oh, no. Oh, look, Andrew Barrett. Oh, look, Gail Kessler. Oh. Synopsis didn't work for me, but I did shout laugh when you pronounce it. Shit up! Isn't that how you say it? I don't know. I'm gonna tentatively. I don't know. Now I'm worried that I need to know the rest of the universe. What's the rest of it? Path of a Novice. This is the Sylvan book one. Wow. Hello, hair. You good, bro?
White boy with locks does not do it for me.
No. But again, see, the problem for me when you put people on the cover is they hardly ever look like what they are on the inside.
Mm-hmm.
This is the full series, it looks like. So I feel like I have to know this series to read this series.
Yeah. I would say if the synopsis for this first book sounds interesting at all, give it a shot. But
Gotta read the synopsis. A young immortal embarks on his first patrol as a Sylvan novice warrior in a land plagued with deviants and sandlords. The young elf must learn to survive, guided by unknown allies who protect him from dangers he cannot yet understand. But when an arcane power begins to emerge, the Sylvan's martial skills are put to the test. Under the guidance of his captain and lieutenant, he steps upon a path of revelations. But where does his road lead? What is its final destination? Not gonna reference. And the Sylvan come to understand who he is, what he is. That's giving, we just read it. Robin Hobb.
Oh, Shaman's Crossing?
Yes! That's what that's giving to me a bit. How chunky are you? Not chunky at all. Okay. I'll add that one to my list.
Give it a shot.
If Goodreads will... There it is. That took very long. We'll put that one on here. Come on.
That's a pretty decent rating on Goodreads, too.
Yeah. That's 186 reviews, 2,000 ratings. That's pretty good. Okay. We have Knight of Sword and Shadow, Order of the Ravens. Okay. The red cloak doesn't look rendered into the rest of the photo.
Nope.
But like a bird. It's got a burb. Interesting.
Wait, can you look at the tail feathers? Can we see if it's a raven or a crow?
No, it's blocked. They are blocked by the person.
What about the hackles? Can you see hackles?
Nothing. We can't see anything. You can only see wings and beak. But I mean, it says Order of the Ravens, so I'm assuming it should be a raven.
No, that's why I was like, let's make sure they're not using a fucking crow.
What's the difference? There's a lot. Well, the beak shape actually is because ravens are huge for one.
True.
They're massive. They have a different beak shape because that's why I believe this actually could be a raven because it has that curvature. There's a little bit of curvature on that beak, whereas crows have that pretty straight beak. What? Heavy
True.
rain, no shit. You're also gonna have heavy ass snow. Sorry. We're gonna get 8 to 16 inches, by the way.
Yeah.
So currently, we do have heavy rain turning into snow.
By the way, Snazzy, the difference between a raven and a crow. As we mentioned, the beak hooks on a raven. Ravens also have longer feathers on their chest and throat. That crows don't have. And a crow's back tail is either slightly curved or perfectly straight, whereas a raven's is pointy in the center.
Hmm. What's the difference between a raven and a writing desk?
One has a heartbeat.
Oh no, it's what is it? Why are a raven and what's the freaking goddamn riddle?
I don't know.
How are a raven and a writing desk similar or something like that?
It's different, actually.
What?
It's how are they different? I'm pretty sure.
In the riddle? Raven and a writing desk. One of the answers is Poe wrote on both.
Oh. Okay.
Why is a raven like a writing desk? That's what it is.
Okay.
Why is a raven like a writing desk? Yeah, there's a few answers to it because it's supposed to not have an answer, but it actually kind of does. Because it can produce a few notes, though they are very flat. That's another one. They both produce notes.
Mm-hmm.
But I've always liked the Edgar Allan Poe wrote on both. Yeah. Anyway, there. Yeah. Snazzy note. Okay, anyway, about this book. Now that we've gone into a little bit of a switcheroony here. In a world of shadow, what can one hero shine? I need to have that deeper voice. In a world of shadow, can one hero shine? When scandal and disgrace fall upon the order of the Conclave, Bastion and his order are forced to hide who they are proud to be. Cast out, shunned, and scorned by those who were once honored to use their services, Bastion and his men are left with no choice but to become mercenaries. Moving across the 5 kingdoms, they restore peace for coin, shedding blood for others' gain. Tasked with the job of escorting a noblewoman and her handmaiding across the sand seas, Bastion soon realizes not all is as it should be. Something evil poisons the lands, as whispers of revolt and rebellion are once again murmured among the courts. In the halls of his order, Bastion is entrusted with a mission. He knows this shouldn't be his fight, but the duty to his order, his comrades, and his mysterious traveling companions weighs heavily on him. The mission is so dangerous and deadly, only a fool would take it, and only a coward would refuse it. He didn't need that second it. He could just say refuse. Okay. I hope you all enjoyed that reading. Actually, I like this. I like this plot. I'm kind of into it. Wait, look, they're on the other ones. They're on the other ones. He uses different. There's different. He uses both.
I'm angry.
Wait. That's cool. That's a raven.
Yeah.
It's fine. This is the sharks and jets thing right now. The crows and ravens. Yeah, I don't hate this. Oh. For a second, I thought that said forgettable and put down a wow, brutal, but yeah, okay. Knight of Sword and Shadow. Let's throw that on there. Knight of Sword and Shadow. Did I add the other one on here? I don't know if I marked it or not. In a world. Sorry, you can't in a world and not do that. Purchase killing. I'm gonna forgive it for now.
Yeah.
Maybe there's a crow people or something. I don't know.
Maybe.
Experimental magic. I like this cover.
Me too. That's why I got really excited for it.
This is cute. You know, it's like I like the illustration of it. It feels not Disney, but
Cozy.
what?
Cozy.
Cozy, but like the animation style is like this is the
John Bluth?
yes, thank you. This is the Don Bluth of covers. I like that. You like the top? I do like the top half a lot. I don't hate this. It does feel a little clip art. A little clip art. But I don't hate it. I think it works.
No. I still feel like it's probably hand drawn. That's just their style, you know?
Mm-hmm. All right, let's see. Magic has awakened after centuries of absence, causing panic and controversy. Professor Adrian Imlay, raised in the decaying streets of the once magic city of Gandhara, hides both her magic gift and her knowledge of ancient artifacts. When unexpected fame draws her into a web of intrigue, she discovers an unsanctioned research project going way beyond her worst nightmare. Assisted by unlikely allies and armed with little more than a railway timetable, she sets out to stop this scheme. But as the lines between magic and science blur, she discovers that both worlds operate by their own set of rules. The most critical of all is everything has a price. A special note for readers. This book contains a lot of different characters and a lot of world building. If you prefer your settings conventional and your story focused on a few characters, you probably won't enjoy this novel. Sorry, I had to do that like a medical side effect. Okay. You know what it's kind of giving? Emily Wilde.
A little bit, yeah.
A little bit of Emily Wilde.
And personally, I like large cast books.
What?
Personally, I like large cast.
Oh, I love a large cast.
Mm-hmm.
I like this one. Experimental magic. Back. Magics. Who's it by? Alexander, this one. Okay. Different cover. Whoa.
I like that cover still.
It's still okay. Where's Slytherin? I don't like when it doesn't do that. Anyway. You get easily confused by too many characters, but maybe I'll give it a go. Heavy rain. I know there's heavy rain. I might lose power, so that's also fun. We'll see. All right, we're on the final row of just fantasy and adventure. Final row. Did I check that? I don't think I checked that one off. I think I'm at 23 right now. Grim Reflection.
I like this cover.
Ghost Punch! Sorry. It says Ghost Punch.
Yeah.
I like that. It's okay. There's a weird, I don't know, maybe it's just the way the colors are. That could, because this one's a brighter white. Yeah. Ghost Punch. Sorry, that sounds so fun now. Let's read about Ghost Punch. Oh, fans of Lockwood and The Taking of Jake Livingston. Those are big asks. Those are big asks, sir. Ma'am, who wrote this? Wait, I don't know. A. Lawrence. Person. Tell me. Nope, don't get to know.
Nope.
Don't get to know. Ghosts are real. Shay and her friend Max are searching for evidence of ghosts in a haunted house when things go horribly wrong. A spooky house turns out to hold an entity that can not only touch Shay, but but tries to drag her into an antique mirror. Trouble escalates when her brother is seemingly possessed and disappears. Someone or something is riling up and gathering ghosts in the little town of Teton Falls. Shay, with the help of friends and new acquaintances, has to solve the mystery of who or what is responsible for this paranormal activity before they destroy the town and everyone she cares about. Ghost Punch! Okay.
That sounds fun.
Putting it on my list. That's going on my list. I'm sorry. Your series name is Ghost Punch? It's on my list.
Mm-hmm.
Ghost Punch. I love that. Ghost Punch. Snazzy, tell me you're not putting that on your list. You're putting it on your list, right? Can we buddy read? Everyone put Ghost Punch on your list just so we can all do Ghost Punch. I'm fine. I ate food. I have more energy now. Okay. No more Ghost Punch. I totally did not read that name right.
The Tale of Nathaniel Cocklock.
You can read this one. You can read this one.
Okay.
Oh, wait, let's look at the cover. Let's look at the cover. Oh, is it a dark elf again?
Oh. I changed my answer of it being a mid cover to a shitty cover. Okay.
You read it all? Okay.
The U.S. cracklocks avoid the Fae. Why? The answers lie in the 17th century. Fleeing the witch finders of England, Nathaniel Cracklock boards a ship bound for the Americas. In Boston, a quieter life beckons. Or that was his intention. However, Nathaniel is not the only stranger to those shores. The New World holds a lot secret, buried deep for eons. And when misguided others awaken this ancient terror, dark days lie ahead for humanity and the Fae both. Only Nathaniel and a desperate few can stand against it, but the toll they must pay will echo through the ages forever after. This is a tale of love, loss, darkness, and light. The present-day Cracklocks should heed it well. Their future depends on it.
I did not want to trust myself to read that name out loud.
Yeah. Cocklock.
I didn't get a lot. I didn't get a lot out of that. Also, why? It's a Fae and that's their name? What
Yeah.
Oh, I was like, what is this? Yeah, I don't think I have the capability of reading this one.
Yeah, I wouldn't put it personally.
Yeah. I don't like inherently see anything bad about it. I just don't. I can't.
Anytime I see male authors who reference history in their writing, I'm automatically a little bit on edge.
Sure. Wait, is it? I don't know. Probably.
The answers lie in the 17th century.
No, I know that. I was talking about the author.
Oh.
I don't. Oh, it is though. Okay. Lives in the center of the UK. Why that name? I don't understand the name. All right. I laughed too hard. Hold on. I don't like this cover. I think these are, I don't know. Their anatomy seems off as well. There's something off. How tiny was your wrist, woman? What the hell? Look at, are you okay? This is kind of, well.
Wait. Go back to the sword. Go back to the sword.
The sword is bigger than the arm.
A little bit
Wait.
lower, please.
Oh,
That doesn't line up. That's
he has 6 fingers. This is AI.
Yeah.
This is AI cover.
That's why it felt wrong.
Oh, yeah.
Automatic no.
This is AI. Yep. Sorry, we do not support AI here. That is, look, yeah. He has 2 thumbs. Because that's a thumb and that's a thumb.
Hello, my name is Inigo Montoya. You use AI. Prepare to die.
That's AI. Bye. Sorry. Nope. Get an artist. Sorry. I know they're expensive. Do a Kickstarter. Even generate your own one before doing AI. Then it's just theft. It's just theft, people. All right. Ariel's tier.
If you are going to use AI in the creation of a cover, don't use the picture AI generates. Use it as inspiration for
reference.
Whatever
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, this is giving Link and
Navi.
Yeah, that Link and Navi right there. Okay. Not a huge fan of this cover. It's not horrible. It's not the worst thing.
It's definitely an indie cover.
Yeah. Well, all of these are.
No, I know, but I mean, like, there's plenty of covers where you're like, they probably hired a professional artist, and then there's covers where they're like,
sorry.
And then there's others where they're like, yeah, no, they probably should have doled out a little bit more cash for this.
Okay, I hate this line.
Yeah.
Set in the fictional world of Rehaven, Ariel's Tear tells the story of Rehuel, captain of the guards in the small human city of Gath Odrenach. An aging soldier haunted by memories of his bloody youth, Rehuel lives a sedate but contented life with his family, disillusioned with warfare and the glories of his nation's conquests. He raises his children to value beauty and the wonders that enrich their lives. His peaceful world shatters, however, when a tribe of goblins threatens both Gathodrenach and the nearby fairy city. Intent on saving his family and on protecting the innocence of the childlike fairies, Rehuel sets off on a journey to save both cities. Lifting his sword once more, he rediscovers the true cost of earthly beauty. I hate that.
I hate this a lot.
Yeah. Nope. I don't think that has a good message in it at all. Nope. Okay, last one on this one. The Water Tiger! Okay, let's see. I like the font of the tiger thing. That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
And this is clearly drawn. Interesting. Not great rendering on the whatever version they uploaded, but, you know. Okay, the Water Tiger. Pirates, magic, and love in the Caribbean of 1720 come together to create a compelling tale of Miranda, a young woman coming of age. The descendant of healers and shapeshifters, but with no powers of her own, Miranda just wants to fit in on her Caribbean island home. When a pirate ship sails into the bay, its captain, Louis Charretier, falls in love with her and asks her to come with him. But when some of the crew come ashore and torture and kill villagers, Miranda must decide between remaining on her home island or leaving with the pirates. That's giving colonizer.
That's definitely giving colonizer, and also if they are torturing and killing.
Yeah, no.
No.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm trying to find. Many typos and grammar errors. Like that's yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna say no. I don't know if it actually is, but I'm like they said that pirates are truly the bad guys, so at least there's probably that. But yeah,
Hire editors, people.
hire editors. Don't show your stuff just to your friends. Hey, okay. Well, that concludes fantasy and adventure.
Now on to YA,
that sound
sci-fi, and fantasy.
6, 12, 18, 23 plus 39. 62?
Yeah.
I am at 24 books of 62
Oof.
currently. We've gone into, and now we're getting into YA, and I get scared with, especially a lot of these covers are not giving YA.
Yeah.
Especially this one right here. That is not giving YA. This is giving YA. This is giving YA. Oh, look at this. Yeah, there. That's crazy. Wild.
I'm putting that one on my TBR.
Oh my god. I have only covered the featured after that. So that's all I've done. I've gone up here. We have the featured reads. These are the people who paid more money. So there were 39 of those. And then we did fantasy and adventure. So we still have YA, fantasy, and sci-fi, which is going to be 24, 29. But some of them might be repeats. I don't know. And then we have urban fantasy and PNR, and this is going to be my most painful one to go through, already knowing, except that one. And then we have fantasy and sci-fi romance. And we have time travel, portal fantasy, steampunk, cyberpunk, space opera, and sci-fi tales. Fairy tale retelling, myth and legends. Dystopian, post-apocalyptic, military, and genetics. There's a lot more. This is more than 150, I feel like. How many is all this? Hold on. Let's make a note. Where are we at? Okay, so we said YA had, what, 29? Urban fantasy, 6, 12, 18, 24, 30, 36? Fantasy, sci-fi, romance, 6, 12, 8, 18. Okay. Time travel and portal fantasy and all that nonsense. 6, 18, wait, 6, 12, 18, 24. Fairy tale, 6, 12, 8, 18. Okay. Dystopian, 6, 12. How many is that? How many more must we look at? This is gonna take all night. I did not anticipate this, but I will fight to stay awake until it's done. Even though I have to work, it's way more. It's 137 more.
Dang.
That's 199 books.
Well, maybe some of them are repeated.
Maybe some are repeated. That's fair. PNR is paranormal romance, Miss Nazi.
Yeah.
I burped. That was for you.
Can I take a quick
No.
detour and mention that for a lot of the southwestern states and northeastern states, April 8th has a solar eclipse. I just bought glasses because I'm going to be able to see a partial or about 70% from my state.
I'm sad. I want to go see it.
Well, I got a pack of 10 of these glasses that are certified for direct sun viewing. I got 10 of them for like $7. So it's not.
Oh, Snazzy's suggesting doing episode 2 tomorrow. We'll see how far. We're going to make like Moana and see how far we go. I used to say that all the time at work when I worked at a cash register at Whole Foods.
Yeah.
I was like, because they were like, okay, I can't go over this much. And I'm like, all right, we're going to make like Moana and see how far we go. And it would take people a second to understand me. Some people got it.
Yeah.
By the silence, I feel like you don't get it.
I'm sorry. I am dealing with like opening a package as well.
No one knows how far it goes.
Yeah.
Thank you. I also used to tell people when they had their change was 42 cents, I'd be like, and your change is the answer to life, universe, and everything. And
I
like
bet they loved you for that.
1 out of like 12,000 people got it.
Yeah.
And then there was, because I worked in Boulder, which is a special place here in Colorado.
Oh, is it special?
It's very special.
Let's see.
All the stereotypes of Colorado really come from Boulder.
I don't know any Colorado stereotypes except for the ski bros. That's
Yeah.
it. Okay.
Yeah, Boulder. Ski bros, the holistic types, the vegans, the one with nature people. So when I said this to one lady in particular, she went, "Oh my God, is that right? I love numerology." And I went, "Yup, numerology
I see.
says that 42 is the answer to life, universe, and everything." Stealing Cinderella. Rebecca Gage. All right. Oh, she got a feather. Okay. This is giving the selection right now.
Yeah, it's
I
definitely.
like the font though. I like the title. The title is looking real nice.
Yeah.
Like the hooking it, the under the feather part. I think that, oh wait, her dress gets turned into feathers. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Now,
So-
Cinderella and we have our differences, obviously. But sometimes Cinderella can be done really well, and sometimes I really hate Cinderella retellings. So
I based off of this cover and title together, if it's not some chick who convinces Cinderella to be with her instead of Prince Charming, I'm gonna
I
be
don't think
disappointed.
we're going to. I see we have a stuttering prince, though. So, disability rep?
Maybe.
Okay, let's do uncover a kingdom's destiny with a stuttering prince. Prince Armand knows he can be a good ruler. Unfortunately, his father can't see past Armand's stutter and would rather marry him off to strengthen their alliances than listen to him. Unbeknownst to Armand, however, the future of his people and his happiness rests in the hands of the kingdom's most notorious thief, the Magpie! Meet Sin, the kingdom's most notorious thief! Sin's only hope for redemption from her role in her father's death lies in saving her family from the streets. Under her stepmother's direction, Sin prepares for her biggest and hopefully last heist, robbing the gentry blind at the upcoming masquerade ball. But when the handsome prince catches Sin in the act, sparks fly and an unusual deal is struck. Her freedom in exchange for nightly conversation. Sparks ignite in a most unexpected encounter. Nothing is as it seems, though, and as war looms on the horizon, two proud hearts must learn to trust, forgive, and find the confidence they need in order to save the kingdom and themselves. This actually sounds fun.
No, it does. It does.
Oh my god. This is in top 3 of books that I've learned about today right now. Top 3. It's giving Kendra Merritt for me.
Okay.
The Magpie. Sorry. Ah! Okay, yes.
I'm down.
I'm so down. And that brings us to 25. I thought I would be doing terribly and just putting everyone on my list. I have very bad, problem. I have zero restraint. Now, this I'm actually fairly certain might already be on my TBR. Born and made, sorry. Yes, it is. It is already there. I already heard about this one, apparently. But I will let you all know what it is about. 16-year-old Coral and her older brother Emric risk their lives each day to capture the monstrous meristags that live in the Black Seas around their island. They have to, or else their family will starve. In an oceanic world swarming with vicious beasts, the Landers, the ruling elite, have indentured Coral's family to provide the meristags for the Glory Race, a deadly chariot tournament reserved for the upper class. The winning contender receives gold and glory. The others, if they're lucky, survive. When the last Meristag of the year escapes and Coral has no new Meristag to sell, her family's financial situation takes a turn for the worse, and they can't afford medicine for her chronically ill little sister. Coral's only choice is to do what no one in the world has ever dared: cheat her way into the Glory Race. But every step of the way is unpredictable as Coral races against competitors, including her ex-boyfriend, who have trained for this their whole lives and who have no intention of letting a low-caste girl steal their glory. As a rebellion rises and rogues attack Coral to try and force her to drop out, she must choose her life or her sister's before the whole island burns. Okay. Oh, I don't like this, though. Exes to rivals to Wait. I don't trust exes. But it was already on my TBR. So I guess I'll mark that. I love the cover, though. I really love this cover. Shirajie Zhao!
What?
Blurbed it.
Okay.
Wait, is this actually indie? Oh, it's source books. So yeah, technically, yes, it is indie. But it's got a little bit more backing to it than, say, a self-pub.
Yeah.
Got it. This we've already gone over. That is a duplicate.
Okay.
Becoming the balance bringer. What are you holding? Wait, come on. What is this? What is this?
It looks like a fish hook.
Is it a fish
But
hook?
like water's coming off of it.
Oh, it is. You're right. Becoming the balance bringer. Sorry. We've got obviously
like
something
the
Celtic.
title.
Wait,
like
why
the
does
design for the title?
what?
I like the design for the title. Like,
Yeah.
you did a nice one.
Yeah, it's good rendering. All right. What? You hate the cover. It definitely has, pretty skinny girl on the cover and in a pretty dress, which is one of my icks.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's see. My hidden magical gift may have killed my boyfriend, and turns out things can get worse than that. When my boyfriend is killed in a car accident I'm certain I somehow caused, a combination of grief and magic send me spiraling into another, far more dangerous realm. There, I find a fierce sister, a mysterious green-eyed boy, and a darkly seductive presence drawn to my blood. As the line between my dream world and waking life blur, my time to get my strange, dangerous powers under control shrinks. But if I fail, more people will die, and fighting back with magic is my only hope to save this realm from grave danger. Unfortunately, the darkness here is bent on my destruction, and my efforts to save those I love may destroy my world instead. No! 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 Bye. You compare yourselves to these? No! And I know I will hate you. Sorry.
It's giving the ebony darkness dementia.
No, it's not. You know what does do that?
What does do that?
I'm scared.
This one.
Uh-oh.
Hi.
Uh-oh. Oh, God. Oh, no, you're right.
This
Oh,
one.
no.
I'm a vampire witch hybrid with a fondness for necromancy. Excuse me if I'm a little dead inside.
Oh, my God.
I dare you to go look up this book and read this whole thing and tell me it's not Ebony Raven Darkness Dementia Raven Way. I dare you.
Oh, my God.
That wins that prize.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
I'm so happy you knew that reference.
Who am I? I'm
don't
twice
know.
your
You're
age,
not the
sweet summer
generation.
child. I'm not twice your age, but I'm old. I was there when it was written.
Right.
I experienced it firsthand. Because I was the super Harry Potter nerd. I read all the fanfiction. All of it. You don't know. I could be the real author. It's fine. I'm fine. The hunt! Hunt, hunt, hunt. Stop it, honey. Stop it. Hunt, hunt, hunt. It's the huntsman. I like the font, though.
Me too.
Okay. This is drawn.
Yeah.
There's a different... I feel like he's rendered more than she is.
Yeah.
The detail, I feel like... I don't know.
Fun. I feel like they probably have a lot more fun with dudes, whoever the artist is.
I mean, he's cute. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm a sucker for ears. I'm not much of a furry, but I'm a sucker
Oh, I
for
did
ears.
not even notice the ears. I thought it was just hair. I just saw ginger and went, yes.
Yeah, right?
I did not notice ear. I thought that was hair. Catboy, maybe. Is this another Catboy to Mom? We already had several other cat people ones. Death marked her from her very first breath. Being sired by a Madrid is supposed to be a blessing, but for Tempest, it's a curse that leaves her orphaned, penniless, and enslaved to a bloodthirsty crown on the brink of war. Found too unruly to become a ward of the court, she's thrust into the care of the king's hounds, the assassins and warriors responsible for protecting the kingdom. Driven by rage and an oath to avenge her mother's memory, Tempest throws herself into training, but becoming the first ever female warrior isn't enough. Now she must obtain the heart of her kingdom's most feared enemy, the Jester, a deadly shapeshifter hidden in a land twisted by myth and darkness. Revenge is never easy or cheap. Tempest is willing to sacrifice everything to see justice served, even her own soul and freedom. Okay. Okay. Let me drop stuff. I'm fine. I don't hate. It could be fun. It's giving, what was I just thinking it was giving? It's giving grown-up Alana.
Okay.
Like, she's the first female warrior. She's got to do it. It's giving like this is an adult version of Alana a bit.
I'm honestly feeling kind of bad because ever since I saw the cover, my brain has only like played the episode of Our High School Host Club where they were in Alice in Wonderland. Like...
Okay, that sold it for me. I'm putting it on the list.
That's what I imagine Locke looked like.
Locke. That's very, very close to how I pictured him too.
It's got different cover.
I like that cover too, though.
But my boy's not on it.
Yeah.
Where's my boy? How dare?
Oh, it changed from Frost K to Frost Anderson.
Oh, it does.
Interesting.
Huh. All right. Indie books. Okay. Put it on the list. Is that... No, okay. I'm like, wait. I felt like, is that the first one in this category? No, we've already put, like, several others. Gems of Fire. Now, this already gives me Mortal Instruments vibes.
Yeah.
Hello. Hello, Clary. I don't know. Examining the sword. Sorry.
Her eye is weird.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of it.
What, the eye?
The way the hilt lines up with the eye.
Yeah, it definitely is like... Ooh.
It's giving prosthetic where it's not meant to give prosthetic.
Evil is coming. A new defender arises with perfectly barrel curled hair. Sorry. It's fine. It's fine. At first, I thought this was because of the way her hair and style is. I thought this was urban fantasy.
Yeah.
But oh no, she's got like a tunic on here.
Mm-hmm.
And okay, not. Forbidden gems, evil lords, enchanted beast.
A reluctant assassin.
No, I'm sorry. Far off kingdoms, magic spells, a prince in disguise. A reluctant assassin. Okay. Princess Anna can never escape the castle's cold walls and scorning disapproval of her father and his brute royal council, Seamus. Oh, now I have to do this in an Irish. She'll always live in the shadow of her late mother, the Queen. Will they ever see her for who she really is? A riding accident lands Anna in the hands of traders who sell her as a slave in the distant Kazdod to none other than her father's enemy, Lord Anwar. After overhearing a dangerous plot to conquer Sunderland and kill the royal family, Anna must escape and warn her father, even if it means facing her greatest enemy. With the doom looming over her, Anna is approached by a dangerous man in the dark. He claims to want to help her, but can she trust him with her secrets? The perils of the journey ahead will push Anna to the limit and answer the one question that has always plagued her. Will she ever be enough? Sorry, I heard Seamus. I had to switch accents.
I will say that the Irish accent did make it sound a little bit more interesting.
Why, thank you. Should I read them all in Irish accents? I actually thought this was actually rather interesting. So
I have not very high hopes personally, but that's my taste.
It's interesting. I'm getting the Mulan reflection vibes here.
Yeah.
When will my
I'm just worried because of the closeness between a dark shadowy stranger, which I'm assuming is a love interest dude,
obviously,
and her finding out if she's ever going to be enough. Like how close those two things were together makes me nervous.
That a man has to validate her kind of thing.
Yeah.
Let's look on Goodreads. Let's see.
I am also not as adventurous as you are with books.
No. Let's look at the bad ones. Here we are.
Oh,
Non-Christian readers.
You can skip this review as it's not intended for those groups.
But as a cautionary for Christian readers who care about this thing, oh, now I want to read it! What's mad? What are you mad about? The use of the terms. Oh, wait, never mind. There's Christian stuff in it.
Well, I think that's just kind of like how it's used to talk about.
Yeah, but is that underlying, like, see, of concerned theology that is likely too Christian for some, yet dangerously anti-biblical teachings as well. Okay, what? I mean, honestly, now I don't, because if it's got too much of the biblically stuff, then I am out. Jesus, this person really went in detail.
But this is also somebody who's very clearly a very adamant Christian.
Very religious person.
Yeah.
I mean,
why? She's like fully comparing this whole book to the Bible.
Wow.
Well, now I want to read it and be like, what the hell's your problem? I'm on the fence now.
It's even funnier because that review was written by a Stephanie.
Was it really? I didn't notice.
This is to this Stephanie.
Wow. Okay. Well, you know what? We have research to do. God damn it, I gotta know. I hate myself sometimes. All right, Fae Prophecy, what do you got for me? Oh, look at me. I'm a that looks like a scene kid wig.
Yeah.
Hello, puppy. Ooh, it's got a blip out.
They do!
Blipping. Okay. Oh, Fae Prophecy. Ooh.
Wait, look at her hands real quick. Okay, yeah, it does not look like it's...
I
She
mean,
has
it
the right
still
comparison.
could.
Yeah. I think it's just a poorly photoshopped.
Looking at the puppy's
Photograph.
paws. I like that it's blepping on the cover.
Me too.
All right. Chaos, magic, adventure. 3 things this princess isn't ready for. Sorry, I don't know why I went to that accent. When dark magic brings destruction and chaos down on her kingdom, Fae Princess Dana's life takes an unexpected turn. Dana? Really? She's a Fae princess, and her name is Dana.
Yeah.
I don't like that. The princess must now step away from every comfort she's ever known, especially when her father's life becomes endangered. Her journey brings the mysterious Thomas into her life, filled with his own type of magic and secrets that set Dana's blood on fire. He's either the ally she waited her entire life for, or the most dangerous man she's ever met, and definitely going to make out with. Only time will tell. Oh, no. That's a dude. It's not a puppy. Moonstones, a witch, dark elves, and a wolf shifter all stand in her way as she tries to absolve her father of the atrocities the Fae folk accuse him of.
Eh.
Yeah, I'm not into it. Dear Lord.
I mean, I don't feel like I hate it, but eh.
I just don't. It's yeah. I've read this before. Fantastic.
Oh no.
Sorry, I always like looking at 1 stars. I hope that doesn't offend everybody. I just like looking at them. Wow, but no one wants to just leave an actual freaking review to tell me more. But yeah, I think I'm gonna pass.
I think the
What?
1 stars are actually really helpful for that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Because if people are
They'll
more
tell me
like
problematic shit.
want to complain about something.
Yeah. Like, that's how I learn, like, oh, hey, don't support this author because they're racist or something. Or,
Yeah.
you know, hey, this book is heavily transphobic or something. That's where they're useful for me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Alrighty, Queen to come. This is a very simple cover. I think it needs more.
Yeah.
I think the axe being so small like that, like if you had enlarged it and let it like stab through the title, that would be much more dynamic. But there's just like dead space.
Yeah.
There's a lot of dead space there. Okay. I'm fine. Oh boy. Oh boy. I hope everyone's still enjoying this romp of a time here. 4 hours in.
Woo.
I am. A new queen will ascend the throne. An age-old enemy who wants her magic. Can the Asters, her elite magic guard, bring their queen safely home? Affinites? Affinites?
If
Huh?
affinities?
It's not ease. There's no
Oh.
I here. It's Affinites. It does it again, so it's not a typo.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to go with the Affinites have been keeping the Dark Kings from taking over the surface of the world ever since their first all-powerful queen, Ayana, led them to victory 500 years ago. Now, Ayana's ancient magic has been reincarnated. It can only mean one thing. The Dark Kings are rising again. brought up as human and without knowledge of her magic or her destiny, get a burp, sorry, Gail Mendoza is set to return to her people as their new queen. Desperate to capture the ancient power for himself, a dark king plots her death before she ascends the throne. Leon, Matu, Nathan, Sky, and Sophie, and Chad are the Asters, an elite group of Aphanites, each with a unique magic. They have trained and fought alongside each other all their lives. They have deep bonds of friendship, who definitely all fucked each other. They will lay down their lives for each other, their queen and their people. With a new and unknown dark king to face, they may yet pay the ultimate price. But they're swamped with business. Sorry. Remember those old days on the football field, Greg? Last week feels like years ago. 5 o'clock getting soon enough. I'm fine.
I just did a kickflip.
Thank you.
Just so you know.
I'm glad you did it. You have to do it. I don't hate it, actually, though. If the story is following, like, this group, rather than just this person, if there is multiple POV in this, I'm more intrigued. It's only 200 pages.
Oh.
This should be a big
prequel trilogy.
That's weird. A prequel trilogy. A prequel trilogy? How? What?
I guess the main series is called The Asters.
Let's take a look. Take a look. Aster's original series. Okay. Okay. From Fury Reborn. You. How bigeth thou? Okay, much bigger. Okay. Now, who came out first then? 2022. I need to click it again. 2022. 2021. Okay, so it came out before. So you do read this one first.
But then it's not a prequel. It's just the original series.
Yeah, a little bit. I'm gonna put it on the list.
Okay.
I'm gonna give it a chance, despite it being teeny tiny baby book. Oh look, it's 216 on ebook. We'll give it a shot. Oh my god, pen. Let's work. Okay. Now I just have a show-stopping number in my head. This is already good in front of class.
Number, a real showstopper.
Oh my god, why do you have to do that? We've already dealt with a Wednesday Addams pretend.
Can
you
you
missed that one.
cover over the cover a little bit? Like, towards the top?
Kidding, yes. What does she have? What is that?
I don't know.
There's shards.
Okay.
Why? How do you say that? Daisley? Daisley? What? Oh no. I'm scared. I'm scared of reading this one unprepared. I'm fine. There's only one rule in the world I come from. Keep our existence a secret. Harriet. Oh, this is first person. The day my sister broke that rule one too many times, I knew there would be consequences. I expected us to be sent to one of those schools for troubled kids, and maybe that academy was in a way. But really, it was far more complicated than that. You see, I thought that the world had forgotten us. For years, we were left alone, and one day, we weren't. It was only when I got there that I remembered the second rule. That's the only time I remembered it. Trust no one. Because in our world, yes.
Didn't it say there is only one rule?
Yep. No, there's apparently a second one. Because in our world, they would kill me if they knew the truth of what I am. Daisley Academy is a school for supernaturals. And me, I'm so much more. I'm not like other girls.
How dare this person
How dare?
list Trisha Levenseller in Holly fucking Black?
How dare? I saw someone else, by the way, list Daughter of the Pirate King as a villain gets the girl story. And I'm like, what?
Excuse me?
That is wildly incorrect.
Yeah.
He is not a villain. He may be a pirate, but he's not the villain.
Definitely.
Y'all need to redefine what it means for a villain to get the girl.
Yeah.
It's not bad boy. That's not what a villain... Anyways, I hate this.
Mm-hmm. The blurb itself was a very juvenilely written.
It was very, very... And I get it. It's YA, but it's... No.
That doesn't mean that the writing has to be from a young adult.
Yeah. It means it's for those readers, but you... Yeah. Nope. That's a no from me. Onwards. The Progenitor. Sarah Wright. Interesting font. We've got... This looks like it was taken out of a still from the Star Wars prequels.
Oh, hold on. Let me see this shit. Hold on. What?
The background image?
That looks like...
Here, this is Naboo. Is this not Naboo?
That looks like it might be AI.
Yeah.
I'm not entirely sure.
I mean...
But it really
yeah,
is...
what are these pipes? Where are they going? What is this? I don't know. That looks so strange.
I don't like it.
You know what this is giving me?
Huh.
This is already giving my shitty high school Star Wars ripoff. I'm roasting myself here. That's what it's I'm feeling that. A princess commands the elements, a conspiracy to exploit her powers. Will she plunge the galaxy into war? Zendara teems with anxiety. After disturbing visions of her first planetary aid mission, the young royal dreads leaving her home world. But when she comes across a shadowy figure aboard their spaceship, the semi-immortal girl falls apart when she helplessly watches her father assassinated. Navigating the complex political landscape of their multi-planet coalition, Zendara hopes to balance opposing forces. With relentless enemies watching her every step, the fledgling girl fears causing a conflict that her friends and family may not survive. Can Zendara uncover her enemy's schemes in time to prevent bloodshed? Probably not. It is fairly basic. Give me something good. No! Of course they don't.
The story is really weak.
It does.
Scroll up a little bit. 4-star.
What?
Scroll up a little bit to that 4-star. Up more. Yeah, right there.
Really weak. I like the story, but in truth, drags a little. It's simple, but just maybe because it's a YA series. Of tree restoration? They're doing tree restoration. This is giving me more of a synopsis than the actual synopsis did right now.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Okay, so she's joined by a bunch of people. There's a pilot prince, Daragus? How do you say that name?
I would say Daragus.
Daragus?
That's
And
what
Prince Salvador from Desdemona. Okay.
Despacito.
The Great Accident. My last silver shadows. She was every 7,000 years a new progenitor reveals themselves, but the new one has not done it yet. Gee whiz, I wonder who the new progenitor is.
No idea.
No way. Regress is helping worlds during her mission. Suddenly the convoy is attacked by mysterious enemies, and Ur must become the queen. Just as mysterious new powers are emerging in her, and the prophecy is getting revealed. I mean, yeah, I wish this was stronger.
It has potential.
It does. And I enjoy YA, but I'm worried it's too much on the negative side of YA. But I might give it a shot. You never know. Progenitor. Doot, 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 doot. Progenitor. Doot, 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 doot. I'm fine. Still got decent. I want to see the negative reviews. I want to see its plot holes. I'm fine. I guess I'll add it to my never-ending TBR.
When will you quit adding books to it? When
I
will
will
you
read it when I am dead. Not even then. I'll be a ghost in my library. I'm fine. Hybrid. Oh, it's volume 2.
from the hybrid?
Why do these things? Wait, is the next one the first one? No. Candace Cade, you give me your book 1. Oh, wait, there is no other. Is there no other? There it is. Enhanced. Wait. No, okay, it's not. Okay, we've got girl on a big Akira-style bike. Oh, wait. Oh, what? Hello. What you doing? Where are we set? Just an Asian Federation. Okay. That I don't know.
I don't know.
Peking.
Okay.
We're in Peking. Okay. All right. Let's find out. Lee Urban is living a lie. In a society where everyone's DNA determines their destiny, being a natural means automatic relegation to the gritty and dangerous outskirts. With the harnessed power of gene editing, the ability to create a superhuman race has transformed the world and offered the opportunity of a genetically enhanced life, but only to those who can afford it. Born a natural, Lee Urban was adopted into the enhanced high society of the Asian Federation and forced to conceal her genetic roots. When her dream of attending Peking University becomes a reality, she is determined to go despite a warning from a mysterious source. Targeted by a hacker bent on exposing her true DNA, Urban faces off with an artificial intelligence game that puts her and her lies to the test. What was supposed to be a dream come true turns into a lethal gamble of hide and seek with her genetics. Can Urban continue the act, or will the cracks in her story expose her and endanger her family? Here's what I'm nervous about. As a white person writing Asian story. That's my concern.
Yeah.
It's giving, though it feels very, a bit of Want by Cindy Pon and Warcross by Marie Lu.
I haven't read Want, but I did read Warcross.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's giving a bit of that. I'd say leaning more on the Want side of things, but you haven't read it, so.
It could
the only
be
reason I say Warcross is this.
Yeah.
But this part is very Want, so.
Mm.
Oh, wait. She grew up in China.
Oh, okay.
I feel better
Okay.
about that. Oh, I don't feel good about that.
Mm. Now, this might be a Christian who is just looking at good morals and saying
Yeah.
that it's Christian themes.
How dare? Wait, what does this person mean? Anywhere outside the Lunar Chronicles, which didn't stand out to me at all. Do you mean the Lunar Chronicles didn't stand out to you at all?
Because
What is a TCK?
I don't know.
TCK? Oops, I
Third
cannot
culture
type.
kid.
What?
Third culture kid.
Oh, okay. I'm like, what's a TCK?
Which it's yeah. Because she grew up in China, but she's definitely not.
That's the thing. If someone is saying, okay, she's a TCK, and they're saying there's Christian themes, was she a missionary child? That's what I'm thinking. I mean, I'll probably give it a shot.
Ooh, another red flag in that direction is the pure genetics is better than enhancing it with.
That automatically put up a red flag in my book, yeah.
Where did it, wait, did it actually say that was better though? Or was it like anti that?
It's, I don't know. The whole story is reading, the whole world is against me because I don't want to change my body.
Oh. Is it? Wait, I need to reread this again. Oh, being a natural, because she's natural. Oh.
So it's just a little bit of a red flag for me.
Especially that tying back into the Christian themes, because I saw that one comment saying that it was about like loving God's creations as they are.
Yeah, that's giving transphobia right there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Never mind.
Yeah.
That kind of did it for me. I didn't even think about that at first. All right. Exostar. This is why it's good you guys are on here with me, because that helps me evaluate.
E.
Exostar. Let's look here. Don't hate the font. Fun little... What is that?
Giant floating gem?
Avatar? Aang? Reader's favorite book award winner. Why do I know this name? Ray Knightley. I don't know. I feel like I know this name. A piece of scrap. That's how the townsfolk on Trinket's planet label her. The 12-year-old is determined to prove that she's more than just a discarded android, but her prosthetic leg and blue veins in her hands make her wonder about her true identity. Trinket knows that she must get off-world before the cruel and powerful remnants send her to the scrapyard, but things take a turn for the worse when the remnant supreme leader discovers her existence. Trinket could be the key to a lost spaceship that is rumored to hold the greatest hoard of gems in the galaxy, and the Supreme Leader wants it. Supreme Leader. As the alien civilizations of the Magnus star cluster wake up to the possibility that the legendary treasure exists, a frantic hunt for the lost spaceship and its key pits Trinket against an enemy that will stop at nothing to get what they want. To uncover the truth about her identity, Trinket must confront the evil Supreme Leader or get to the treasure first. But what if the truth is too shocking to bear? That actually seems kind of fun.
Yeah. I liked it.
Yeah, that seems more fun. It's a middle grade. It doesn't look middle grade, but...
Yeah, the cover is very not middle grade.
The cover is very much, I am 16.
Yeah.
But maybe it's just because the gem is gigantic.
Maybe.
Maybe. I don't know. That one I'll throw on there.
I like that the main character's an android.
I know that it's kind of cliche and all, but I like that her name is Trinket. It makes me happy.
Oh, I love that name. That's a fun name. Is she android or mortal? Sorry. Okay. Whew. Okay, this I'm scared of.
Yeah, I don't
Scared of
have
you.
high hope for this.
Wait, why? Oh, she naked. She fully naked angel. Ascension.
supposed to
She's
look
going
sad?
down. What?
Is she supposed to look sad? Because she looks like she might just have a little bit of a headache.
Oh, yeah, she's looking like she got something in her eye.
Yeah.
But it's ascension, but she's falling down.
Yeah. Hate the cover. Hate everything about the cover.
Yeah, I don't like it. She also like, girl, you need to eat. Okay. When the fate of others intertwines, sometimes not even the heavens can predetermine the outcome their paths will take. On the same day, the sun set and the moon rose as always, but time had come for two young souls. This is very grammatically weird. Alyssa, a beautiful young woman, was an angel even before her unfortunate death. Aiden, what? Aiden, however, was a wandering soul even after his time had come. Both were strangers until the Archangel Michael informed them there was still more they had to do before Aiden's fate was to be determined. What could two young people whose lives had been as different as night and day have to do with one another? Could the ties between these two young souls be deeper than what they know? With only 7 days before Ascension, Alyssa and Aiden must team up and come to terms with their past. They must learn forgiveness and in return be granted grace. No. Grace? Great. Is this the second one? That's the second one.
There was a random comma that had no business being there.
Yeah, all three of these are part of this, so that's a no. This is a unfortunate cover. What the heck? That's AI. That's not a real person. What is this? Oh, this is no. This is a Kindle Vella. No, thank you. Sorry, I just don't do Kindle Vellas. Cool. The Golden Scarab of Balahar. I don't like this cover. I like the beetle.
It is a
I don't like the cover. It seems like, like good artists, but you look at their stuff from middle school. That's what this reminds me of. Like, it's good for a 7th grader.
Hold on, can you hover over her eyes again? Potential for AI generated cover again.
I think it is. I genuinely believe this is a drawn cover. It's just their skills are not quite honed yet.
I only say it because of the way the texture from the eyelashes pulls into the rest of her face, and then some of the hair strands don't look like they actually go anywhere.
Maybe.
It looks like you have to decide whether or not her eyelashes are eyeshadow or not.
Yeah, and then like the edges of her hair.
It's not even good AI. Like looking at how the drape of the veil is on her.
Yeah.
Like the way those lines are not smooth enough to make me believe that this is AI.
Well, I mean, there are programs that specifically look for a painted style.
But even that, it looks too human for me that way. Maybe they used AI for like the face, but the rest doesn't feel like this. Feels like, yes, that could easily be AI right there.
Mm-hmm.
But the way that I don't even know if it is hijab or just the veil or scarf. It just that highlighting feels like this is an inexperienced artist who has great potential, but needs a lot of tweaking. That's what I'm feeling with it. I don't know. But also, it is a white man.
Oh.
The fate of a kingdom rests in the hands of a servant with no power but her will. In a kingdom surrounded by the ever-flowing sands of ancient Persia, servant girl Zara's world is upended when she interrupts a plot by the nefarious vizier to control the prince with dark magic. After accidentally causing Prince Amir to fall under a love spell meant for another, Zara is forced to flee into the perilous desert sands. With only a mysterious map leading the way, Zara and love-struck Amir embark on a dangerous quest to find the mythical golden scarab and release the wish-granting Jinni inside. I don't like when they do Jinni like that. That doesn't seem like it's spelled correctly.
I think that might be the plural version of Jinn.
But isn't it with a D?
Mm-hmm. I've
Yes.
seen it a bunch of different ways.
Okay. Battling sandstorms and giant scorpions, they discover the hidden cave of Balahar and meet the cantankerous Jinni Nadim. But claiming... See, now that's not plural!
Yeah.
But claiming the relic comes at a cost, and soon betrayal and demons threaten to destroy the kingdom Zara hoped to save. With sharply drawn characters... Okay, I don't need to read that part. You don't need to tell me that. I don't like that our boy is under a love spell alone to her.
Yeah, I don't like anything about this.
This is a Florida swamp rat writing about ancient Persia. I don't feel good about that.
Yeah. A girl from Persia using very
Come on, give me something.
stereotypical names.
The wording servant girl automatically pinged a red flag.
Yeah. Well, I mean, red servant doesn't necessarily read red flag for me in general,
Yeah.
but this to this, it reads red flag.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wording of servant girl in that context.
I don't know. I would just not for this one personally.
Yeah, I'm not going to. I'm just trying to analyze more as I stare at it. I'm just like, I get the ick. I get the ick. Okay. This looks like an interesting cover. Never mind, they're Nikki.
Yeah,
That's
but I
a
mean, it's not like
Nikki.
super obvious.
No, but they're Nikki. And this is, see, it's Nikki and it's a team. This is YA. We're in the YA realm. This is not a YA cover. This is an adult cover.
Oh, and it's a teenage girl who's turning into a monster.
Yeah, no. Written by a man. Written by a white man.
Mm-mm.
Person of color, Nikki. No.
Color Nikki.
No. And there's barely anything in this is the entire synopsis that tells you absolutely nothing. No.
Oh no. She's a person of color and her name is Chloe Dart.
No.
Jesus.
No. No.
Oh, God, no.
No. Please tell me someone else has gotten mad at this. Thank you! It's over 650 pages.
Oh my god.
Wait. Online says it. Never mind.
Okay.
It's a 131 page episode. That's their only complaint about it. No, not going to complain about the other stuff. We're not. Was an interesting book. That's the entirely. No. Just no. What in the what? What in the what? No one's noticed that. No one's noticed. Yeah, it says it's 704 pages. It's not. Okay. Okay, we're getting down to him. The air. Epic fantasy royalty adventure. All right, we have generic sword.
Against
I don't
generic
like
blue
sword.
background.
What?
I said against generic blue background.
Generic blue background.
Got
Spark.
some sparks in there.
Okay.
At least it's
All right.
rendered nice.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. My glasses are a pain in the ass. I'm fine. we're good. Sisters separated by war, brothers divided by hate. To stop the world being torn apart by darkness, will they find a way to unite? I'm fine. A royal rivalry divides the two princes of Erlingwe. A bloody battlefield separates the two princesses of Arbanon. Okay, here's the problem. You did this already. You're doing it again.
Yeah.
Just start here. And a creature of darkness awaits to destroy them all. When Kat's father, the king of Arbanad, tells her and her sister to flee the coming war, only one of them listens. Sorry. Determined to help her army, Kat instead disguises herself as a boy and joins their ranks as an archer. But the battle turns bloodier than anyone anticipated, and before she can escape, Kat is taken captive by the Crown Prince of Erlangen. As second in line, Prince Thomas isn't the one taking the throne, but he knows he would make a better king than his power-hungry older brother. So when he finds Kat as his brother's prisoner, they begin an unlikely alliance to seek the sinister new king's demise. But little do they know, a darker power is at work behind the new king, and civil war has stolen safety away from Kat's sister. Can they unite forces in time to stop their world being torn apart? Maybe by the third book. The heir, the crown, the wizard. I don't hate it. It seems kind of basic.
Yeah.
But I don't hate that.
I don't hate that either.
That was one of the most boring books I've read in years.
Did
Then, whatever. Ooh. Yeah. You know, all right. Who's this by? Claudia Klein. I'm going to look it up by that because the heir is too generic of a title.
Yeah.
There it is. Un café con leche, what? What is this terrible? No, I'm glad you updated. And then they put the back cover. The way Goodreads transfers stuff from Amazon is always fun. All right. Oh, I can mark one. Cool. Hacking the Mansion. That's actually this. Okay, please be good. A deadly game with no escape. All right. Oh, we've got hackers. What is this like? House on Haunted Hill meets Squid Game.
Reminds me of Monster House.
Monster House meets Squid Game. That's what this is giving me right now. Okay. First person POV. I don't mind reading first person POV. I mind it in the synopsis. I never expected a random package to change my life forever. A free plane ticket, a sponsored vacation to the Hawaiian Islands. How could I resist the chance for a fresh start with my mom after everything we've been through? The invitation was signed by a complete stranger, but something told me to take the leap. So you have bad street smarts. Got it. Arriving in paradise, something felt off. The mansion we were staying in seemed too perfect, too calculated. Little did I know, our dream vacation was about to turn into a waking nightmare. Our sense of safety was shattered as we realized there was a killer among us. Snazzy! There's a traitor! Panic set in when we found ourselves trapped inside the mansion, cut off from the outside world. No escape. Driven by desperation and the desire to survive, I made a chilling discovery. The killer was closer than I ever imagined, silently hiding in plain sight. I realized the danger was far more pervasive, its roots tangled deeper than I could fathom. Armed with the ugliest truth of all, I find myself at the precipice of a final showdown. The clock is ticking and the killer is watching in a twisted game of deceit and survival. I must unmask the true culprit before it's too late, but the real enemy isn't who I thought it was. Danger still lurks, and my fight for survival has only just begun. Where is the fantasy sci-fi element? This is just a thriller.
So far, it doesn't ping any red flags, but it definitely is giving long-winded.
Also, I don't know anything about this character.
I don't either.
I barely remember.
What are you giving this? What were they doing? If it's hacking the mansion, are we a hacker? I'm assuming we're a hacker of some sort. Wait a second. What is Tony the Tiger doing there?
Tony the Tiger?
Look at this face.
Oh.
The far left?
Yeah.
That is Tony the Tiger. What is this face? What are these faces? He don't even have one. Is this AI generated?
This is AI generated. His head is backwards.
His head is whole backwards. What in the what?
Yep, with little bits of nothing up there.
Yeah. Oh no. I was considering reading this.
I wouldn't have.
I would have, because I'm like, where's the sci-fi or the fantasy element? That's what I was confused about.
With how not telling the entire story was,
Yeah.
I'm worried that it's not only the cover that's AI generated. That's all I'm saying.
Oh.
That's a good point.
It's also very short. Yeah, this isn't even listed as fantasy or sci-fi. It's spy, detective, thriller, and suspense. So how did it get in?
I don't know.
Give me something. No background given for the main character. Don't know their ages, why they were invited, how they know each other. But they're all from the same school somehow. The story never gets started. There's no emotional pull. Oh.
All of that is definitely reading AI generated.
This, yeah. Damn. No review on that way. Yeah. Yeah. This is probably an AI book.
So now we know that the AI is hacking the mansion. There's everything.
42.
Yeah. Wait, isn't there like a ask a question thing on these? I want to see. Maybe someone on Goodreads has done something with this. Let's see.
I'm pretty sure I just saw you scroll past a review that says AI gone wrong.
What? Where did it say?
I thought it said AI gone wrong at the bottom review. Very, very bottom. Yep.
Oh, it's just because it's about an AI program.
Gotcha. That's funny. It's an AI warning book written by an AI.
Well, I mean, I haven't actually read it, so I don't know. Well, it could just be somebody who's really bad at writing.
They also used AI for the cover regardless.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're already not following your own motif.
Unfortunately, bye-bye. I mean, not really unfortunately. Oh my god, what's this book? This is weird. I haven't heard of this one before. You want to read this one?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's look at the cover real quick. Is this AI generated?
Oh no, those are crisp, clean lines.
Oh my god, who is that?
Is that Bigfoot? No way.
I think that might be a little Bigfoot. Oh my god, that's so cute. Oh my god, I love this little humming drake. Ooh, spiders are good for some people. Love this. It's so cute. I love the font. The font's great. Wonder where they found that font.
Yeah,
I don't know who
I can tell.
I hate the name. The name sucks, but...
No, fuck you. Name's great.
Do you want to read this one?
Yeah, I do. You know what's funny? I actually already have that on my shelf.
Whoa! What? Crazy!
It's actually on my to-read list, so...
Oh, wow. It's not on mine. I don't think I'm going to read this one. It looks like shit.
It's okay to be wrong.
Oh, night, Mama!
Good night.
Yeah, you can take a look, you know. For anybody new who doesn't know about this book, you can check it out, you know.
Why don't you read the synopsis, Steph?
I thought you were going to read the synopsis.
Oh, okay.
You want me to?
The Lambros family has never fit in with the town of Pandora, even from the very beginning. Since their ancestors immigrated from Greece with magical creatures in tow, the townsfolk have never trusted them, and that hasn't changed in the centuries since. Now, Melpomene, Calliope, and Talia struggle to live their everyday lives. When new girl Asha Singh moves to town, everything changes. Talia, once determined to escape Pandora upon graduation, finds herself growing closer to the heiress of the new resort in town and puts her plans on hold as their relationship develops. All the while, a man has entered the grounds, sent by their mother to help prepare the newest creature en route to the house. His intentions come into question as he tries to befriend the distrustful Calliope, whose own abilities with the animal seem something out of a fairy tale. With their mother missing, Melpomene struggles to keep the house together amidst the changes in the town, the newcomers to their lives, and the impending threat of their secret life being exposed to the community and the world. As the three sisters deal with their own personal problems, the divide between them grows wide when they need to band together the most, or else it may end with one of them in the hands of their greatest enemy.
Crazy. Wow. Crazy. Yeah, I hate her. She's annoying.
Fuck you.
Thanks. Okay. Everybody needs to review it. Go review it, people. I purchased a paperback.
Wow.
It tells me. That's so funny. Well, what a book. Moving on. I'm fine. I hate this cover. All right. See, again, this is giving I'm a very talented 13-year-old. That's what it looks like to me. This color, red and gray, people, do not do red and gray. It never looks good.
No. And that font in general, I'm not a fan of.
No, but really, red and gray really hurts the eyes. Really does. All right. Red blood.
Trying to see it past the blue.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Within the 52 domains live the bound and unbound, those without powers and those with them. Only the unbound can hold the highest positions in the government, the card holders. When her domain's cardholder dies, 17-year-old Neela Blythes is forced to participate in a tournament to find the unbound. To find the unbound most worthy of leading the Queen of Hearts domain. Is this an Alice in Wonderland thing? But the tournament isn't as glorious as it seems. It herds unique unbound known as specialists into deadly combat. Winning by default is non-existent and killing is permitted. As Neela progresses through the first few rounds, she realizes the tournament is just one of her worries. The burn scar on her left arm or left shoulder suddenly flares up at random times. Harry Potter. An elite assassin marks her as his next target, and a frightening connection to the murderous rogue organization comes to light. While trying to deal with all these stresses weighing on her shoulders, one more appears in the form of a white-haired man with crimson eyes. Dangerously familiar crimson eyes.
Stephanie, correct me if I'm wrong, because I never ended up reading the book. But wasn't there like a really poorly written book that was about going to an island and doing this battle?
Lightlark?
Yeah,
Yep.
That's what I'm getting from this.
I'm getting I love the Hunger Games and I love Alice in Wonderland.
Okay.
That's what I'm getting. It does not pique my interest. I'm not a person that likes to read like Alice in Wonderland stuff. I don't know if that's what it is, but that's what it's. What did I just say? What did I say?
Yeah.
So I'm not a fan just because I don't care for Alice in Wonderland stuff. It's very rare for me to like an Alice in Wonderland thing. Even Marissa Meyer with Heartless, that made me angry. Like, I still enjoyed that book, but I was upset with it. So.
I don't think I've read your review or watched your review of Heartless.
It made me upset because it does not follow Marissa Meyer standards. It doesn't follow her path. There is not a happy ending. I will say that.
Oh wait, I did watch that on
Yeah, I was upset. I was upsetty spaghetti about that because I always trust in Marissa Meyer to give me what I want. And she did not give me what I want this time. And I'm mad.
The betrayal.
I was horribly betrayed. But it was one of her earlier books, so fine.
Yeah.
But I'm mad still. Moving on. The Last Arbiter. What Okay, wait. What do I know his face from? Disney Channel original movie. What's his
I
name?
don't know.
Ah, it's gonna drive me insane. Well, no, you know what actually it's giving? You know what it's actually giving?
What?
AI Justin Bieber.
Oh, I forgot Justin Bieber changed his hair.
Hi, Nina. I'm surprised you're here. You voted no on this stream. Okay. All right. We're in a book. He's wearing Converse. I already distrust this boy. Unless he's gay, then I trust him more. He could be gay. Is this gay? What's the genres? It might be gay! Wait! Did I spot a queer based on Converse?
I mean, his face is very twink.
Okay! Now I hate this less, even though this is, store-bought Justin Bieber. Right there.
Yeah.
How did his sleeves manage to be the only thing that survived?
Like, it's not even, like, that should have flown off. If he's running, that piece...
Yeah.
I'm pointing, like, as if you can see what I'm pointing at. This piece
Yeah.
should have flown off. It's almost 4 a.m. Nina, we've been having a fun ass time here, so you've missed out on some hilarities, I will say. Okay, well, you know what? If it's queer, we're doing better. We're doing better.
Yeah.
I'm saying, you know what Seal Cannon should have done is have a category that was here's all the queer books.
Yeah, that would have been nice.
Okay. So that would have been nice. An unimaginable alliance, a sneak attack, and a world oblivious to the danger it now faces. The Arbiter balances the competing forces of fate, chaos, random chance. Isn't free will, order, and cause and effect. Hold on. Chaos. It does the same thing.
Yeah.
It does the same thing. Is anybody else saying the same thing? Much more than abstracts, these 6 realms are conjoined with ours. Each wants to impose its singular impetus upon humanity to the exclusion of all else. The only problem is that the unthinkable has occurred. The Arbiter is dead! He's dead! And without a trained successor, the balance is at risk. Rowan Aspen thought his 21st birthday would be no different. Why is this in the YA section? He's 21. Thought his 21st birthday would be no different than the previous ones, doing morning chores, going to classes, a birthday dinner, and opening presents afterwards. Instead, Rowan's day started with him almost crashing to avoid 3 cats. Good, you avoided the cats that bounded out in front of his truck. No ordinary pets, these cats heralded the beginning of a grand journey that Rowan, along with his 2 best friends, Asher and Holly, would undertake. One that would test their mettle and demand great courage in the months ahead. This journey will uncover mysteries and decide the fate of every living being on Earth. Because Rowan was the last arbiter. Who could have guessed? Where's A?
Okay, so first of all, I have some notes. First
Okay.
of all, it's in YA. The character is 21, and it's reading middle grade. Second note, this feels like it used to be Avatar: The Last Airbender fanfic.
That is fair. I want to know why is it listed? Oh, it is. Okay, it does. It has a male-male romance. I was like, is he bi? Is this a polyamory? Because we have the 2 besties.
Mm-hmm.
So it's gay. It's gay. Let's read it.
Yeah, I always give a little bit more forgiving for gay books.
I am. I can't help it. I'm sorry. I am. And it might be really good. It's okay if it's Avatar fan fiction made real because we get the Raylos now. We get all those. If we have to suffer through those, we can at least have some fun. Especially when they make it gay.
Yeah.
Like, give me a gay Raylo fan fiction. I suppose that's just Poe and Finn.
Yeah.
Fan fiction. None of those have gotten published. What the hell? Anyway. Onwards. To bind fire. Empire of Ash. I swear to God, my neighbor is outside my door right now, just listening.
Blow them a kiss.
Like, they are constantly. Oh shit, my camera failed to connect.
Fart loudly.
That
Fuck
worked?
yeah, hot nasty.
Start screaming, oh God, it's everywhere.
Hi, Stephanie's neighbor.
Literally, they're just standing there listening. Two of them are chilling, and that's what they keep doing. And they go in and out, and then they chill right outside my door.
That's uncomfortable. But they can't really speak English, though, right?
There's a lot of people in that apartment.
Oh,
There's a ton.
I see.
There's like 12 people who live in that apartment.
Wow.
At least there's like always 12 people there. Oh no. All right, let's looky. Dragon. Okay, its mouth is open. I thought that was weird. I'm okay with like the silhouette looking in kind of style. I'm okay with that style.
Yeah.
This looks like that part's AI.
Yeah.
So, I'm not sure.
Dragon does not look AI.
Dragon looks okay.
But the buildings are definitely AI.
Yeah. A powerful imposter. Let's play Among Us, everyone. We haven't played that in forever. We should totally play it.
Yes,
A land torn by war. Their only hope, a child born in innocence. And Iris has killed them. Good job. Okay. Iris is a frightened girl thrust into a foreign world by her own terrible mistake. Besson is crown prince of the Fire Empire who would rather tinker than assume the throne. I love that word. You guys know I love that word, tinker.
I love it too.
Tinker witch. It's my favorite. Both are fated to save the world. Iris knows little of her past and less of her heritage, but she knows fire. It whispers to her, leaping at her, urging, delighting her eyes. But then fire takes everything from her, and she learns her bloodline's terrible secret. Her terrible secret. Because of her, the world is dying. But there is hope for them all if she can face her deepest fear, if she can master fire. Gee, I wonder if she's going to master fire or not.
Maybe.
Ew, don't do that. What?
Clean, sweet
Wait.
romance.
Caraval? How is that a clean, sweet romance? It ain't. I mean, clean maybe.
Oh, perfect for fans of the faith themes of the Chronicles of Narnia.
Pass.
Yeah, I was actually a little bit interested until...
Yeah. Space. No. Sorry. This I don't like already. This does not look. Right, again, look at that. It's Harry from the Mortal Instruments.
Oh, God.
Yeah, no. I'm already a no this way. I don't know.
Did you hear Cerulean? Did you hear Cerulean? They said they made that in Sims.
They totally made that in Sims. I'm not happy. I'm upset. I want good books. Where do they all happen now? Okay. She doesn't want to stand out. So you're telling me you don't want to be bullied. So why do you come to school in suspenders and a fucking bow tie? Sorry. Too bad the fate of the planet rests on her shoulders. Daisha Wolf longs to be normal after accidentally killing her brother years ago when her awakening powers set fire to their house. The now college freshman just wants to fit in. But when another unintended blaze results in a trip to the dean's office, the distraught young woman learns she is the subject of an ancient prophecy. Oh, she's chosen. Destined to battle a demon bent on annihilation, Dacia struggles to develop her magic into a controllable weapon. Didn't we just read this plot?
Yeah.
And now plagued by damaging dreams, a nosy roommate, and a haunted bully. A haunted bully? The would-be heroine fears she'll be responsible for the deaths of everyone she loves. Can an unprepared sorceress conquer evil without going up in flames? No. I don't like that. Guess what? 90% sure the haunted bully becomes a love interest. I bet you this is a bully romance. Okay. Yeah. Give me something, give me something, give me... God damn it. We put trust in a very young person. Granted, we are in the YA section right now, Nina. This is all the YA section. We will move out of that momentarily. But we have to get... This does not look YA.
That was very not YA.
Are these all... Okay, these are all in this series, so we only have to read this first book, I think.
Okay.
But how? That is a 55-year-old man. 45, maybe?
Yeah, I'm going to say 45.
Elizabeth Lavender. The Spinning of Deception. With the fate of his people on the line, the truth is his greatest weapon. 18-year-old Dante refuses to let evil conquer the galaxy. Okay, I was not thinking this was sci-fi before.
Me either.
Well, I guess that's sci-fi, but looking at the rest of the series, I'm like, that's not sci-fi.
No, that all reads very fantasy.
Very fantasy.
Okay. What's it called? The one that everybody loves. George R.R. Martin.
Oh, Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
Okay, what did I? And the fact that his own father acts as the instrument of a Dark Lord's unrelenting destruction only makes it harder. But when Dante learns a mysterious warrior has strange visions of his family, he discovers she may hold the key to defeating his father. As sinister attacks threaten more and more planets, he fears their purpose is to prepare for an ultimate showdown. But with clues scarce and the girl's mission to help him turning deadly, Dante might be running out of time before those he swore to protect are doomed. Can the young hero unravel the mystery and win freedom from the universe? I doubt it. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I feel like I blacked out while reading that, to be honest.
Yeah, I kind of did too.
Yeah.
It's weird to me that a female writer is writing a young male boy character.
I mean, I've seen it done. I mean, Hala does.
Yeah, I don't know. It's not as weird to me as a old.
I'm just hung up on this.
Writing a
really hung up on this. This is a bearded man. Who is this?
Maybe that's Dante. Maybe the last year has been really rough on him.
I'm so confused. I don't. God damn, people with your low ratings, give me something.
No comment, literally.
Comparisons to Star Wars, stories very unique, rich world. Okay. Wait. Dante's Aunt Lana and husband Caleb. Okay, are we doing a Luke? Are we doing a Star Wars ripoff here?
Maybe.
This feels, yeah, fighting for its own with only a few planetary systems remaining free from oppression. This is Star Wars.
Mm-hmm.
This is Star Wars.
Hmm.
Yeah. I'm gonna pass.
Yeah.
I just this doesn't Star Wars, Hunger Games, and C.S. Lewis just does not ring correct to me. I'm sad. I feel like I'm really not finding as many good books anymore, or like for me, good books that I want to read. But those are all in that series, so we don't have to read any more of them. Whoa! Now, what does that put us at? What did I do?
I have a feeling this entire next section is going to be painful for you.
I know. That's like, oh God. It's 10 o'clock here. Okay.
We doing
So
a part two?
we've gone over 91 so far today, and it has taken me 5 hours. We still have 108 to go.
Let's do a part 2 tomorrow.
We might have to do part 2 tomorrow. I may save urban fantasy and paranormal romance for tomorrow. Oh, look at that. Oh. Let's just do a sweep through real quick. Going, oh, I'm going to hate that one the most, I think, of this row.
Yeah.
Any of these. This looks okay. This looks like it could be good.
Potential.
That one I could maybe get behind. Are these all by the same person? No. Maybe? I don't know. I can't read that one. These look kind of fun because like the way she's casually dressed and looks like she's a tired nanny that's getting thrown into stuff.
It does kind of look like that.
It's giving that, which might be fun. This might be camp.
I think that has high potential.
I already hate the title of this.
And the cover. And
Bloody
everything.
Billionaire? No, I hate billionaire stuff.
Yeah.
One Night with the Demon.
I think no sugar coating it might be.
I don't know. I'm nervous. It's as cover is good, but I'm nervous. That looks like it might be erotic.
Oh, I didn't even think about that. Yeah.
That's what it looks like to be. Okay, this looks like fun. The demon and the librarian. That looks so stupid. Oh, it should be fun. Okay. Fantasy and sci-fi romance. Generic, but so maybe okay. Maybe.
Yeah.
No. I already feel like no on that. Orc Lord.
Is that Sirius Black
What?
from the Harry Potter movie? The dude who played Sirius Black?
Gary Oldman? Let's take a closer look.
I'm so bad with names.
It might. No.
Okay.
It's worse. The hair, yes. Wait. I know this face. I know this face. What is this face? What is this face? Also, those teeth do not match in that mouth, but...
No.
Palibudi says, Konbanwa, Pi-chan!
Konbanwa.
God, I know this actor, and I cannot think of the name right now. I will think of it in the middle of the night, and I will tell you all tomorrow. Okay. This might be interesting. This looks kind of cool.
Yeah.
This is a really bad cover.
Yeah, it is.
That might be the cheapest cover we've seen this whole time.
Yeah.
I also just don't like the font on these. I get the appeal of that font for the genre, but it's not my favorite.
Blade Gunner sounds like the dumbest title.
Yeah. This could be interesting, we said.
Yeah.
Maybe. This looks kind of Last of Us. All right, let's look at the fairy tale retellings. Oh, this guy. That's right.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Where's the three-body war? So this is indie books. That's why you're not going to see these here, probably. Buddy. So this is the CL Canon Fantasy and Sci-Fi Book Fair. It is all indies. So for the past 5 hours, I have been going through every single one and determining if they will go on my TBR. We have gone through 91 books. I have put 30 on my list. 30. This
Nothing
might be
here is really grabbing me. Maybe Magic Mirrors Saga.
Yeah, that could be good.
Maybe the
This maybe, I don't know. Wait, no, I'm looking closer. Never mind.
the one to the left of it. Yeah, that one might be good.
Yeah. All right, let's look at Dystopian real quick. We're going to do more tomorrow. We're doing more tomorrow. Okay, I definitely see that we have some duplicates because we saw this one already. This, I just saw an author I followed did an interview with this author. I didn't watch it yet because I wanted to look at this first. That's it. All right. Well, if anybody else wants giveaway stuff, you can do all these things and enter a giveaway for a Kindle Fire, a 1-month gift subscription to Owl Crate, and a $10 Starbucks card. Cool.
I might do that.
Yeah, you know, you can win stuff. But I went over earlier, so if you need to redo the replay, we went over every single featured, every single fantasy adventure, and we just finished the YA's fantasy and sci-fi. So tomorrow, because this took way longer than I anticipated, we will go over the rest of them.
Woo! Hopefully I'll be there. I might not, though.
But you have to be.
Well, the thing is...
I need someone to cry with.
The thing is, I might be going over to my parents' house to help, or bus rather, to help them clean up so that they can try to work on their electrical. And
No.
get, AC for when it starts getting hot.
No, that's not allowed. I get it. I don't want to be a lone sufferer. You could go. I dare you to go watch the beginning of this stream, and how bad I suffered.
I might.
I suffered a bit. I suffered quite a lot, but I do have to work tomorrow unless I have no power. That is the other caveat. I might not have power. Like I said,
it that bad?
My Xfinity already sent an email out or sent a message out warning people you may lose power.
Wow.
And they never do that. They don't preemptively say, hey, you might lose power. So, I don't know. But if I lose power, we're in danger. Because Mambo is a tropical bird and we need heat.
Yeah.
And I don't have a fireplace. So.
I was going to say maybe take her to your parents, but like, maybe not.
No. I will take her. Well, I don't want to drive in that. We're not driving. Fuck no.
Okay.
God no.
Is it a snowstorm?
Yes.
Ah.
We are getting 8 to 16 inches, apparently.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, it's a big one. That's why. It's kind of oh, it's begun. It's begun. It's begun. It's begun. It was raining, and now it is snowing. Yeah, we've got this lovely, massive
oh my lord
storm a coming, and it's 100% chance of snow. That's what it's saying right now.
They have
all day snowing tomorrow. It is snowing all day tomorrow. It is snowing almost most. Oh no, that's the morning. So it's snowing through Friday morning.
Holy shit!
But all day tomorrow, snow, 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 snow. 100% chance. 100% chance. 100% chance. 95. 100% chance.
Jesus.
Yeah. So it has already begun. My deck here is already coated. So if I lose power, I won't be here. We will reschedule for another day. Screw you, Iceland. So rude.
All right.
What did you just send me, Cerulean?
keep us updated.
What did you do?
I'm pretty sure that I and everyone else in the server are worried about your safety and well-being.
Yeah, that's me, right? That'll be me. That will, in fact, be me. All right. Well. Thank you for joining me on this festive occasion. For looking at some of the books. We will continue forward tomorrow if power allows. If not, whenever I get powered again.
Yeah!
Indubitably. Anyone who denies global warming also believes that the Earth is flat. I mean, that's actually, those do connect. There is a Venn diagram for that.
I mean, it makes sense because, I mean, there are people who just want to disagree with everything that scientists say, so.
Yeah. Okay. Well, bye!
Bye!
That's how I'm ending all streams now. It's just, bye! Guys, have a good night. Maybe I'll see you tomorrow.